party people? How are you, party people? Good day, Spud.
Good I know. That's good.
Gadoosh. We still got to get this train rolling down the tracks. I've been working on a little Kiss song, but I'm gonna save that for Gunny. He's being fashionably late. It's his party. He'll be late if he wants to. Hello, that's Spud, and I'm Can Can. Well, I hear the train a coming, it's rolling round the bend. I've seen the sunshine since I don't know when. You know I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps on rolling on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't you ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. And when I hear that lonesome whistle, I hang my head and cry. Stewie! Well, I bet there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming, just know I can't be free. But those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. That's right. Well, if they free me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, bet I'd move them on a little farther down the line. Oh, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome train just haul my blues away. Uh-huh. Yippee! It's Gunny's birthday, and it's also Mr. James, the Lucky James Eller. And for the Lucky James Eller, this one goes to you, and I shall sing it again when Gunny gets here.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, James Eller. The Lucky James Eller. Happy birthday to you. We're glad you're born. All right.
Hippy bathday. Hippy bathday.
We got to celebrate people's hippie bathdays.
Yeah.
So let's go back to the very beginning. A very good place to start. Welcome, Mr. Spud. Anna Albert. She could probably hear me. G'day. Much love and respect. Glad that you found a house. There's a Lucky James Aller right there. It is his birthday as well. He's a youngin' though. He's hanging out with us old folk. But he says he has a full dance card tonight. He may be back. He may have had to bounce. And, you know, they're popular people on their birthday. I get that. Johnny Rainbow. Jack Gallman is our brother and protector. Hi, Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina. Kin o' mine. You got a hat on, kin o' mine? Mr. Guns and Heroes, take me down to the V-Rose city where the grass is green and part of their state is annihilated. Oh, I don't want to think about that. Numismaniac, what's happening, brother? It is Dilbert. Almost Santa Claus. There's Lucky James Eller. It's my birthday today, too. Evil Arch Conservative. What's happening? Raid from the Numismaniac. Thank you, Numismaniac Raid. And welcome, Evil Arch Conservative. Great to see you. Biggie. Hello, you beautiful person. Oh, you beautiful person. You great, big, beautiful person. Biggie. And we go, oh, Diamond Lou. Diamond Lou. What's up, Diamond Lou's Fireworks? Good to see you, homie. All our rowdy friends are coming out tonight. Let your freak flag fly. We're just having a party tonight. We're not doing an auction. Heather's chubby hubby, PLT. Gadouche. Much love to you and Heather. Raymno 8790. Hi, chat folk. Brown Sugar 0069. Handing out high fives. Both hands. Other paw. We used to say that to my dog. We'd be like, high five, and then other paw. Like, all right, you're not a dog, Brown Sugar. I was just remembering fondly my dog, and his name was JJ, by the way. Love that guy. We might show pictures tonight. I heard. Actually, I'll show one tonight because I know that you guys were showing them on Thursday night when I was at the concert. It looks super fun. We used to do that back in the lounge nights, and I'm glad that you are continuing it with the tribe. It's fun. Smoking Corn, Gadouche, what is up, Mr. T? I pity the fool who isn't cool with Mr. Gadouche, Smoking Corn. James Butler, Butler Strong, Gadouche. Hey, it's coming close. It's coming close to January, everybody. Everybody. J Tizzo, J to the Tizzo, Mrs. to the Tizzo, for shizzle down in VA.
I love me some Tizzos. I love me a bit of Tizzos.
Silver Paws, do. Silver Paws, 2022. He's Silver Paws, and he says, "What's up, Can?" Good to see you, Silver Paws. I just came up with a song for you. I don't know, it just came to me. It's a little Sturika. He's handing out high fives. Jacko, blood on the tracks. Happy birthday, Gunny Squirdeck. Big love. You're still young. There's something happening, but you don't know what it is. Do you, Mr. Jones? Steve Liberty. I talked to him on the telly. I know what he sounds like. Yes. I always love when I chat with a new person in the tribe. A new old person, I mean, for the first time. There's the high fives. He's handing out high fives. Love that Starika guy. All right, we're still going. Here we go. Don't jump. Rocky Mountain Burr. Happy birthday. He's bringing the sexy. I'm not sure what he's saying. Here comes trouble.
Oh, Mr. Rose.
Hi, Mr. Rose. Nice to see you.
It's cool.
Mr. Breeze. They call him Mr. Breeze. He just keeps rolling on. Hey, Mr. Breeze. Hold on, V-Rose. I gotta still say hi to a bunch of people. 1 second. Trying to get Silver Paws. Thank you, man. $2. He liked the song, I guess. Silver Paws. Do. 22. Do. He's left $2 in the chat. Can one of the moderators please link up Silver Paws 22's channel? That would be really, really kind of you. Robert R. Robbie P. What's happening? Mark Scarlatta. You know I love to say that last name. Good to see you, Mark. You are a great friend of ours. Anna, there she's back. Hey, Anna Albert. All right, Mike Schleiz, what's happening, buddy? I'm here right now. Cool, I see you. Lucky James, happy birthday, my man. Diane's Cabin, they say it's your birthday. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's Gunny and James Ellers, too. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's not my birthday. Da-na-na-na-na-na. No anyone on the panel. But we're going to hang out. Onyx Fire, hi. Welcome, sweet friend. Thanks for coming by and hanging with us. No auction tonight. We are just chilling and partying. Did someone say party? We did. Hi, Mrs. Tito. Glad you're here hanging with us. What's up, Mike? Metal Detecting NC. Good to see you as well, brother. Gadouche. Metal Detecting NC's got a great channel as well. If one of the mods want to, feel free to link up people tonight at will. And if you have a channel you'd like, just ask one of the moderators nicely, and we'll be happy to try to help you. Gotta go. No auction.
Oh, no.
I can't spend any money. Wait, hold on. What do I do? You can just hang out with us, JT. Thank you, Onyx Fire. Oh, I know I'm still welcoming everyone. Hi, NH Greg. Great to see you. Thank you for the kind email. The birthday boy is running fashionably late, and that's what I want to say. He said he will be there no later than 8:30, depending on where you are, East Coast time, 5:30 Pacific, and anywhere in between if you're in the Midwest or Pacific time zone. So just trying to get through this. Mrs. Coin Crew, there's where the birthday boy is. I'm catching up. I know I'm behind. It's great to see you, Miss Squirrel. Hi, birthday spanking administrator. What's up, Sean? Silly Sean. Love you, homie. All right. Oh, Shroom Day's here. What's up? Meow. Right about meow. The Funk Soul Kitty. Check him out. Meow. Trader Rant. Hey, Furry Plants and Coins. Hi, Tina. How are you tonight? Uncle Robert. It's Uncle Robert. Take it away, Uncle Robert. Bow, wow, 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 wow. What's happening, Uncle Robert? Lisa Simplified. So sweet to see you. I will get to the bottom of this soon. The bottom of this chat. I'm so close. I'm getting closer to the bottom of the chat. I might just skip and just wing it. I got to just skip it down to the bottom. And if I missed anybody, I'm just going to go all the way to the bottom.
Simmer down.
You're the last one. Gadoosh. I might have missed somebody, but hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Hi, V-Rose and Spud. Can you guys talk for a minute?
G'day, brother Mac Mac. G'day, Mr. Rose. How are you, Cassie?
What's going on, Spud? I'm well. How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, good, man.
I
Good.
don't know which way this is going to go, but I do have my batting helmet on standby.
Good on you, mate.
I got my skateboard helmet on.
I just want to say a quick hello to everybody who typed hello, and to everyone else in chat. I just want to say hello. It'll be so much easier to say hello like this than to type it, as much as I enjoy typing it all the time. So hello to everyone. Can, thanks for having me. Spud, thanks for having me. And happy birthday,
Right.
Gunny. Let's just hope that Gunny is actually fashionably late, because he's going to come out in some kind of high fashion or something. Let's see.
Yeah, let's hope he's presentable, right?
Yeah, that's what the birthday boy looks like.
Yeah. Hey, Azure Blue, welcome, my friend.
That's all right. It's his birthday. As long as it's not his birthday suit, we'll be all right.
I love it when the universe talks to you. Oh, go ahead, Spud.
Gunny's popular. It's his birthday. He will be late. People love him.
Yeah, he's got a full dance card too. So I love it when the universe speaks to you. And I just got to tell you, Shroom Day, it was speaking to me today, because I
Yeah, right, Steve.
encountered in my walk Gadoosh. Little shroomer, little underside of the little sporicles or whatever you call them. So that one was cool. And then the other day, shrooms, I saw this one, and this one was kind of cool looking. It reminded me of a marshmallow, a toasted, delicious, ready for a s'more marshmallow.
It sure looks like a marshmallow.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. It's a little marshmallow shroomer. And then I want to show, just now that I have this this up, and I have a little going back in the day picture, and it's my brother and my sister and I. And little known fact about Can, I was an expert BMX racer growing up, and maybe I got my start this way. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what I was rocking at this time in my life, if I can find it. 1 second. Oh, here we go. All right. Well, first I want to show you Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. There's Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
No kidding.
It was affectionately known as unaffectionately known, probably, by my parents as Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
It's a lot of steel right there.
And now you have the kids growing up. Now, I will tell you, I am the youngest. So you got my sister. What's up, sis? You got my brother. Hey, bro. And then you got little Can.
Young Knack Knack.
Little Knack Knack, Evil Knievel, just getting ready to break something or have a concussion or, you know, some sort of problem child behavior.
No helmet.
No helmets. I rarely wore helmets except when I had to, like racing and stuff. Oh, here's Mama Can. Oh, Trusty Rusty. Oh, that was Trusty Rusty. Whoops. I was a little kid. That was Trusty Rusty. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang came after that.
Mama Can.
Rusty. That's
Hi,
great.
Mama Can.
Big love, Mama Can.
Carlotta.
All right, I know we're missing some people. Omnivox, Karaoke and Gaming Live. Happy birthday, Gunny. Good to see you, buddy. He's not quite here yet, so I know we're supposed to be having a party. Hey, Oz Art Studio, what's happening, Oz? But we'll have this is the pre-party, I guess. We're having the pre-party. Lady Braven, what's up, sister?
You'll be able to see when Gunny comes up, right? From your stream.
Yeah, it'll be like a surprise party.
Exactly. So when you see Gunny come up, everybody has to hide.
Yeah, everybody hide for certain. That's how we can make it even more fun.
Everybody hide.
We need a Vegas channel meetup. That would be fun to go to Vegas.
A quick question to Mrs. Coin Crew. Is Mr. Coin Crew a musician? Is he a musician by chance?
There's Keith playing.
Does he play an instrument? And I mean that sincerely. I'm not trying to be a jokester or anything.
Trey.
I know
Trey might be onto something here.
And I know King Camp plays the guitar.
Shaka.
Hi, Lady Braven. Rocky Mountain Bear, Trey.
Adi. Rocky
Mountain Bear. He's such a cunning linguist. He's good with his words. He played sax in the day. Oh, there you have it. He played the electric saxophone, as Jimi Hendrix called it. Nice.
Hey, Robert Pintoff, GMAP.
GMAP, g'day.
Hi, GMAP. He's older than I am, so you know where he stands with that, Ms. GMAP, my silly friend.
Hi, Lisa. Steve Liberty.
The last time I went to Vegas, it took me 4 months to find my way home again. It was only supposed to be a 4-day trip. That sounds like a 4-day trip. And Shroom Day got stuck in Vegas, and he's laid out on the strip.
Too many shrooms. Oh, Lord, that's funny. That's funny. Just start walking around Vegas in circles like, this looks familiar. Yeah, if you go to Vegas for more than 3 days, man, you're really riding the edge, man.
Yeah, you're adventuresome.
You gotta get out of there, dude.
That could end really, really horribly, or
it's too much. You just gotta get out
forgetfully. Of there. Yeah. Speaking of forgetful, he probably forgot. He's over 50. You know what it's like, GMAP. We're getting shown up by by the Lucky James Eller because he's 47. He was just bragging. He's like, I turned 47. I'm like, all right, come on, all right, but you can still hang out with us old folks. It's cool.
Johnny,
yeah.
Trey, are you going to be all right for January, or do we need to push you around in a wheelchair along with Jenna?
I know. Typing with one hand. I'm so out of practice for this. Like
he did something to his shoulder. He was doing.
He needs like one of them casts. Like I crush your head. Remember that? He's like
in the hall. It was kids in the hall.
The kids in the hall. Yeah, and he's still like, even with the cast on his arm, he's like, I crush your head.
Trey, please hang in there and find your leisure suit.
Vegas. All right. Well, where should we stay? We'll figure it out later. But we gotta figure out probably just after the New Year's, like maybe a couple months into the New Year, because I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you don't want to go when it starts getting too hot. That would be a perfect time to go. Not when it's too hot.
In the winter.
God, I think we went, it was Memorial Day weekend. And you could see the heat radiating off the pavement as you walk down the street. It's just like coming up.
Yeah.
Hey, John Chum.
Yeah, Sean, we're when I was a kid, man, I thought 50 was like really old. Hey, John Chum, great to see you. Gunny will be here in a little bit. He's just chilling. Paulie, what is up, Paul
Hey,
Hampton,
Paul.
the Spaminator?
Did you notice the new chocolate face for Paul's screen photo?
Toga. No, I knew that his grandson was. Now it's a different. Yeah.
It's a newer photo. Look at it.
Knack, Del Rose, Tater. October 10th must be a popular day for birthdays. I'm 55 today. Sweet.
Who's
Well,
50?
John Chum has a birthday today as well.
Nice.
Yeah, Tommy.
Double
Happy
nickels.
birthday, Libra.
The old speed limit.
How old is Gunny today? 52 or 51? 51.
51. When I was a kid, I thought 30 was old. Yeah, I probably did too. I thought 50 was like really old. 70, forget about it. I don't know. Where the party's at. V-Rose is here, and
That's a
the
good point.
Bacardi's at.
Big E
Bitcoin
brings up a
connector.
good point about Gunny and about anybody really getting old.
Who says it?
Big E.
I think Sean Krause has a good, it's killing him, the menopause thing. All right, but here we go. Biggie. Gunny walked into his office and forgot why he was there. Better than walking in the bathroom and forgetting.
That's right. James, I told the story the other night. I had to get the banks forced me to get a different account. And the girl offered me a senior checking account. I just couldn't. I stared at her dead in the face for like 5 seconds. That was the first dose.
Johnny's got a funny idea. Everybody just leave. It'll just be the three of us.
Yeah,
and then just pop right
everybody
back.
hide. That's what I meant. Like everybody hide, just scatter and just. That would be so funny. Yeah, and then come back in exactly a minute later.
And we'll just be like, I don't know, man. Nobody showed up. Nobody showed up at all for your party.
They didn't want to wait anymore. They didn't want to wait anymore. Hey,
we said 80 years young. I know. My mom and dad are both in their 80s now. They're young. But they still go play golf, and it's like you just got to take care of yourselves, I guess, when you're younger.
I love Mama Can.
Oh, right on, James. I got you. I'm not sure if they're streaming tonight either, but Paula and Shannon and all them, good peeps. Let's say I'm great grandma, 70, old. Oh no, I'm doomed. GMAP, you with your sense of humor, you are gonna keep young at heart, young in life, I believe. Don't you know that it's worth every treasure on earth to be young at heart? And the all you'll derive out of being alive, here is the best part. You've had a head start if you are among the very young at heart. That song takes me back to weird places when I was a kid. I think it was on a commercial or something. You remember it, V-Rose?
Yes. Hold on.
Life insurance or something?
See, don't misdirect me. I almost had it. Just sing the two lines one more time.
Don't you know that it's worth every treasure on earth to be young at heart?
And I remember they were dancing. Right, it was some kind of like maybe
they're dancing.
Yeah, there was a couple dancing with the song playing. Right. Hey, Raymo.
It's funny seeing youngins go on about age. Who you calling a youngin? Skippy.
Yeah. How much older do you think you are, Ray? Ray's beard is older than some people in the chat.
Oh, dude. Ray's beard, Spud's beard. Now we know Mr. MJ Boudreaux's beard. MJ Boudreaux.
Ray has
when he showed that, I was just rolling. I was laughing my butt off. I was like, yes, this is him. I knew he'd be like a cool biker dude like that. Just rocker kind of. Mr. MJB and the place to be if you're listening.
Mr. Boudreaux.
My first rock concert was Kiss in 75. This is Kiss in 77. This is World Tour 77.
Right on.
2 years later. Nice.
A little homage to Gunny.
What's up, LAP Coins? Unacceptable, Mr. Doughboy. Oh, geez.
He said a bunch.
That's right, Mama Can. High five, sister. Yep. So, all right. He said 3 minutes. 3 minutes. He said he'd be here at 8:30 sharp. And those are not paraphrasing. What, Veros?
You cut out when you spoke. I'm sorry.
8:30. He said sharp. So,
do you think he's listening to us?
He's busy guy.
Hey, Gunny, if you're listening,
mind your own business.
You dress yourself funny.
I love the bit.
Take care, my silly friend.
Bye to Crassy. See you, Shoney.
Should we time everyone out all at once? Oh.
Just everybody leave. Just close out your window and leave. Come back in a minute. That's the
He's got to be here 2 minutes. 2 minutes. He's got. If not, I'm just ending the whole stream. Screw him. You know, I'm taking. You know, I hate you guys so bad, especially a Gunny. I'll just be like, I'm taking my toys and staying at home. Uh-oh.
The clock is counting.
Be cool.
I bid for just dropping off individually. Everybody take it upon themselves to just drop off and then come back up. Oh, Spud just went right now.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Be cool.
Gunny, yeah.
What the? A surprise party? Whose idea was this?
Oh my God. You couldn't get dressed up for the occasion? What's wrong with you?
He's like Mr. Magoo meets Thurston Howell the third.
Where's his straw hat? He needs a straw hat.
I hate hats, man. How y'all doing? Cheers.
Happy birthday,
Cheers,
brother.
Gunny. Happy birthday, homie.
How y'all doing tonight?
You're not going to have a seizure from that cup, are you? Start pouring it on his shoulder. You're going to pour it on his shoulder.
Stuff.
No, you're good, man. I like it. That's a really cool cup.
Say it's your birthday.
Y'all remember when we went to Medieval Times for my daughter's birthday? Hey, I got a souvenir cup. You know what I'm saying?
Got a lot of people wishing your birthday in the chat, man.
Thank you, everybody. Oh, we got wow, Lady Braven, the Tizzos, Furry Plants and Coins. Heather's Chubby Hubby just posted a video about, and it was a diner. It was like called Gunny's Hideaway or something like that. I told him, yeah, that's my tax write-off, man. Don't tell anybody about that. You know, hello, everybody. Hello. Oh my God.
Gunny, did I hear you say that correctly? You got that cup at the Medieval Festival?
Medieval Times, the restaurant?
Medieval Times, which is a medieval festival, right?
Oh, I mean, it's called Medieval Times. Yeah.
All right.
It's not one of those things called that everybody goes to, the Velvet Cake for Gunny. No, thank you. The Renaissance festivals. No, we went to one of those earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Speedy? Underlay.
Speedy,
huh?
Oh, Speedy was just recent birthday. Okay, happy birthday, Speedy.
Yeah, I've never been this old before, so this is kind of new territory for me. So we got to be careful here.
What did you do today?
I worked.
Right.
And then I worked and I worked and I worked, and I'm so tired of working. It's like yeah. But no, it was just one of those things where, you know, when you got all these networks and these computers all over the world, you get this one program that'll tell you everything you got, but you got to isolate it down to like 2 or 3 things, and it's taken forever.
Like you're talking about work.
Huh?
Sounds like you're talking about work. Did you blow any birthday cake today? Did you have a birthday cake?
No, listen. So my wife came home for dinner.
Did you have the kind of birthday cake that Rocky Mountain Bear wanted you to have down below?
No velvet cakes. No velvet cakes.
Ooh.
Listen. So she comes home with sirloin steak, big old potatoes,
nice.
onions. Hold on, we're getting there. That's just, here we go. Then she got Florida lobster tails, and I mean these things were huge.
She made a cake out of that?
Oh, you know. And then she also got the sea scallops, and then she also got crab legs. Buddy, I'm hurting right now. Everything.
So when do you not sleep? It's when do you not sleeping after eating that?
Buddy, trust me. That's why I told Can, I was like, I need an extra half hour because my son was coming over. And I was like, I need to sit down because if I get in front of that stream right now, I'm gonna die. But it was good food, great, you know. And my wife, I got some snacks that I'm gonna get here in a little bit if I make some room. She got me some cannolis. She knows I like cannolis. Got me some. Love me some cannolis.
Cannolis are good. Ken of mine brought cake for everyone in the chat.
I will keep working GMAP maybe for another 4 or 5 years, and I might call it quits. Who knows? I don't know.
What's up, Jody Greenwood? Hi, friend. Mine is on Sunday. Cool. John Jones is today. Speedy's was just on the 8th.
We had a lot of October birthdays, and then Baby Faye's birthday is in 12 days.
On the
1-year-old, y'all believe that?
What's up, Perry?
There's Baby Faye 12 months.
Yeah, GMAP. She got the same exact recipe or same exact menu I got. Wow.
Ooh, hey, Speedy's got an offer for you.
Best you want. Yes, I want you to bring. Well, are they any good if they're waiting that long? That's the funny part. If you get them after like 2 days, they're not so good. That's what I was always told.
2 days was on the 4th.
Much love.
Oh, did anyone order a card from Perry recently, a few weeks ago? The card is mushrooms and butterflies. If anyone ordered a butterfly and mushroom card.
That sounds like could have been Oryx. Could have been Oryx.
Sounds like Oryx. My daughter Tweety has a birthday on the 26th. Nice.
Listen, you see what time it is, and Spud's drinking water because he and I were talking after you guys did that stream when y'all were wearing the helmets, which was great, by the way, guys. I was loving it. He and I were chatting the next day, and Spud was hurting. So 2 days later, he's still drinking water, and so is V-Rose, I take it.
I'm fine. I wasn't drinking.
Okay. But Can and Spud, they put a good one on. Love the shirt, by the way, Can.
Well, now that you're here, I worked on it a little bit. It's not, I'm no actual Kiss, but
I saw the intro video. I saw the song.
You show us everything you got. Keep on dancing, the room gets hot. We'll drive us wild and we'll drive you crazy.
Oh, I can hear Diane singing right now.
Say you want to go for a spin. Party's just begun, we'll let you in. You drive us wild and we'll drive you crazy.
Thanks, Great Scott.
You keep on shouting, you keep on shouting. I'll just do one little chorus of it. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. Wanna rock and roll all night and party every day.
Can had a couple of drinks and told, what did he say? Told everyone he hates us. So look, I finally went to my P.O. box today. I got these from the Durbans. I got my 1882 Morgan that I got from them.
Nice.
Oh boy, very nice, Gunny.
Did you get mail today too, Gunny?
No, my post office box. It was in the P.O. box.
Okay. You're coming,
right?
What's that?
I mentioned it the other night. I said, don't be surprised if the mail gets delivered. I got it on Labor Day.
Yeah, sometimes. I have waiting all day, Gunny. Thank you, Diane. I love your song. And then also this one, a little bit of heavy heart goes along with this one. It's a 1900 Barber. But it's the last bit of communication I had with Aver Kurt. He and I were bidding on this one together at the Durbans. We were bidding pretty hard against each other, And he was one of those, okay, Gunny, I yield to you. And I remember typing to him, I think the last thing we talked about, I said, okay, buddy, I owe you one yield. So I won't forget that with these barbers. All I'm going to think about is Apricot every time I see a barber from now on.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, Ram, no, I
That
can't
was
do
a
that,
bit
man.
against him, wasn't it?
I can't do that.
Wait, you can do that?
No, I tried, but I couldn't.
Oh, you tried it on
Rainbow
video?
wanted me to.
Oh, my God.
Okay, real quick, can you stop for a second, Chris?
Yeah.
Sorry, Perry. I know the post office isn't open today, Dad, but I'm telling you, I got mail on Labor Day, and everybody told me I didn't get mail on Labor Day. I had track mail on Labor Day, and who just got mailed? Who
It was Richard C. Richard C. got
Richard
mailed
got
to me
mail
too,
today. So
from me. Yeah.
you know the
So,
post
yeah.
office isn't open, but mail was delivered.
I bet if you had like 2-day priority delivery, they had to. So they probably had like extra drivers send it out if it was priority or something. That would be my guess.
I've seen mail trucks on Sundays.
Yeah.
So
Well, I think they send.
give the post office a
they're
little bit.
I think they're in cooperation with
Amazon.
Amazon. Yeah.
Well, I know
Prime
Amazon
or
don't care
whatever.
about their workers. They deliver 24/7, it seems like.
We have a distribution center, Gunny, a mile and a half down the road, just beyond the interstate. And those things leave in fleets, like no joke, like two and a half dozen vans at a time will leave in fleets out of that place.
We got one up there in Ocala. We see that thing. That thing's hopping all the time.
Yeah, and like as I said, they're everywhere, morning, noon, and night, Saturdays, Sundays, everywhere.
What's up, Bobby?
I don't know if you've ever read about how they pay those guys. They don't pay those guys nothing, and they expect them to work 12, 15-hour days.
Listen,
Hey, Gunny, I have a gift for you, but
and they get good benefits.
You would have got it today, Gunny, had they really delivered, but it'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
You got a gift on the way.
Gotcha. Thank you. I'm trying to work out when I can get my cannoli upstairs here.
Cool. Diamond Lou, you were off today? Nice. It was a holiday for some people, but not for a lot of.
It is a federal holiday.
Oh, Mr. Marmello. Hi,
Mr.
4P.
Marmello.
Who
Mr. Marmello in the
for
house.
planting spuds. I think that's for you there, Spud Lee. Mr. Marmello's talking to you.
Does Diamond Lou work for the post office?
I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure where he works.
Big love, Mr. Marmello. Kia Kazi. Jeez. First beef of the day.
So Gunny, where'd Gunny go? Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
So what's the plan? What'd you do for your birthday?
I worked.
Come on, that's not fun.
Well,
I
hey, look, man, it's still got a job to do.
I understand that.
But we're gonna do something this weekend. The wife and I. We're gonna have the
There you go.
grandbaby over.
Shoot, man, I'm telling you, just go get a cupcake. You have to put a couple candles in it.
Oh, I got cannolis, man. I'm good.
You put a candle in it? You got to blow some candles for your birthday.
Yeah, we'll make it up as we go. But we already talking to my son. We got the 2 4-wheelers, and we're gonna bring everybody here. We're all just gonna take turns running around, driving 4-wheelers, having fun.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. I'll tell you that.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad we got those.
Yeah, good fun. Good fun.
Of course, we surprised everybody because we told them we're going to get about 6 months. We're going to get a second one. It didn't last 6 days.
That's the thing. Even with the go-karts, once you have one, it's like, oh no, now everybody, they won't wait to take turns to ride it. So it's like, all right, so everybody gets one.
Mm-hmm.
It is fun though. My brother has them, and then he has he's got some really. I think they're, what are they? KTM, the dirt bikes, the 2-stroke dirt bikes. He's got a big 450. That thing is a monster, and he jumps that thing. But his nephew started as a little kid riding those, and they have the property for it. So as long as you get the property, you can have.
Not only we got property, we were already out making trails on the property, but there's so many trails outside of our property that. Can you go get a cannoli?
Good night, mate.
What's up, Nick?
In the house.
Diamond Lou works for the city of Scranton for the DPW, Department of.
Nice. Okay, yeah, municipal. So definitely got the day off. That's wonderful.
Some.
Oh, happy Indigenous Day, Indigenous Peoples Day to everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's part of I'd even said before I forgot that it was Gunny's birthday.
Yeah, you reminded me.
I knew it was Gunny's birthday coming up, and that's why I sent the gift, and I knew it was like really soon, but I had forgotten it was actually on Monday. And I had said on the when we did the helmet thing that I probably wasn't going to do an auction because it just didn't really feel right to do an auction.
You could do an auction anytime you want if you think about it. It's only Gunny's birthday once a year, right?
Oh, are you sure I can have one then?
Yeah,
most definitely. What's up, Taylor?
Ty. G'day, Ty.
How's the weather treating you, Nick, in your travels?
Huh? Who? Do what? Where? Oh, there.
Yo, what's up, rock and roll? What's up?
What's up?
no, I asked him to go downstairs and get my cannoli. And he goes, "Can I have one?"
Listen, you just took the words out of my mouth. My mom used to tell us this fable all the time growing up about, the dad working at the top of the mountain and the kids had to go bring them sandwich for lunch. And by the time the kids got there, they ate the sandwich. There's this whole lesson. And here you are saying he's going to eat the cannoli. Yeah, might as well give him one. He'll eat yours on the way upstairs.
What's up, AZ Coins? Good to see you, buddy.
No, we won't eat it on the screen, but I'll eat it in a little bit because I like these things come in. You got to get them while they're fresh, buddy. Oof.
So put a candle in there for him. Put a candle in there for your pop so he can blow out a candle for his birthday. Make a wish.
So I thought after he eats his little cannoli, or while he's eating his cannoli, that
There you go. All right, with that.
Ask Gunny 2 questions about his 2 years on YouTube, and you guys can think about it. I'll start if you want, but I think if the two of you and I just kind of ask him a couple questions and get him talking about his memories of hanging out here on YouTube with.
I have a question.
Well, you start it out then.
If I
Hey,
may.
Mr. Boudreaux.
Yeah, please.
Hey, MJ, how you doing, brother?
Hey, MJ Boudreaux.
So, Gunny, here's a question for you. In the 2 years, right, and in the travels of your channel, right, there was a time where you even changed the name, right? So between that first day and now, what was your favorite moment, your most memorable favorite moment? Was it a certain milestone? Was it, maybe going live for the first time? What point in that time span is your favorite?
Man.
I'm going to change my name to Charlie V. Rose.
What's that?
The interviewer.
Yeah. Charlie V. Rose.
Yeah.
Thank you. You got that one. Thank you.
Hold on really quick. Samafar, it's not really work related, but I sent you a text message. It just Anyway,
Hi, Sammy.
one of the coolest memories I got, I think it was how oh God, it's so hard to narrow it down. But I think the big one
is the tip of your mind right now. It's that one. Share that one.
Well, I loved how when we did the first auction, and we did for the food pantry, doing that, the wife sitting here ordering the food, and then we went down to Sam's and picked it up, and we went to deliver it, and they were closed. So I had to go back the next day, but it was just that whole back of that vehicle was filled. I don't know if you remember me with that in that picture. I'm just going, look at all the stuff we got here. Everybody came together. I think that was our first auction, was it not, Can?
I think it was.
Officially for the coins for a cause. Yes, officially for the coins for a cause.
That one
purpose
was such a hit. But I'll tell you what, another one that sticks out too. We were live when I found out I had a new grandbaby from this.
There you go. That's cool. I like that one.
Yeah. But those two kind of are the ones that stick out a lot.
Good question. Sorry.
There was more good than there has been bad on this show. We've had our bumps in the road, but those two to me are, two of my biggest ones.
Nice.
Whoever made these, I love them.
Oh, that's from
You got a follow up, or you want to come back for your second one, V Rose?
Gunny.
Matthew Porter.
Is he here?
Gunny.
What?
Why? No, I love him though.
Don't break it.
Gunny, what?
Don't break it. He knows.
Oh, I'm not gonna.
I'm just messing with it. Wait, I can't do 2 in a row. Somebody else ask a question.
I got one, Gunny.
Please.
Go ahead, Spud.
Who was your very first moderator on your channel, Gunny?
Can.
Word.
No.
Oh.
He wasn't?
It was Spud.
You were my first moderator?
Yeah, man.
Is that when we did? Oh, is that when I did my first? He and I did a quarter battle. And
Yeah.
it was my first live stream. I was over here sweating like I was being interrogated. Like, oh, this is gonna. Oh my God. Can's like, forget about it. Don't worry about it. Wow.
Don't worry about it.
Totally. Wow. I'm glad you reminded me.
You were. I remember that now, Spud. It was during the box battle, the quarter box battle.
Yeah.
And I suggested it too. I said we need to have a moderator. I think, and I was like, make Spud a moderator.
Yeah.
I think that's how it went down. Do you want to do your second one, Spud? Do you want to do your second? You want to do your second question, or you want me to come back to you?
Oh, come back to me. Come back to me.
All right, we'll do round robin.
Yeah.
We'll do round robin. I'll do one, and then we'll go back to Cuzzy. All right, Gunny.
Yeah.
What was your favorite memory of the fun show last year in Florida? The coin show.
When we were all sitting in that V Rose's Lanai area, it was almost like the 70s show, and we were turning the computer and everybody was talking. Yeah, that one sticks out. That was fun. I love it. Of course, you look at V Rose, he was like, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Hey, mean one. It's great to see you both. Yeah, that one was a funny one. That one was definitely
one sticks out, but
one with the actual
seeing your mom, that one, you got me on that one, dude.
Nice. Can I do just a follow-up with the same question of like now that was kind of a social your favorite social thing. What was your favorite thing at the actual show of going to the coin show into that massive room?
Look at Semaphor's got jokes, by the way.
Yes,
Hey, Silver Wolverine.
Purple,
welcome, everybody.
Purple. It's purple.
Going red. Thank you very much. No, when you're going down that escalator and you see everything, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go broke. Because it's just so overwhelming to figure out what you want. You think, well, let me go through the rows and then I'll come back and find what I want. It's like it takes you an hour just to get through 2 tables, know. But another one that was funny was when you were broadcasting live and we were you guys were cracking open proof sets.
Thanks,
and Nick, I'm going to say it like, well, it's not made for kids anyway. Nick basically called me a bitch for not opening those proof sets. So that sticks out as well. So that was just awesome.
Hey, Gen X.
Thanks, Gen X.
Hey, Mary's here, buddy.
Mary B. Hey.
Hi, Mary.
Lisa has a question, and then we'll get to Cuzzy, and we will take questions from the crowd too. After I'll try to filter them out. But Lisa has a question. What's your favorite coin you bought this year, Gunny?
This year?
Yeah, because the year's almost over too, so you can go back to try to think from the fun show until now.
Look on.
Mary.
Welcome, Gen X. It's good to see you, buddy.
Skate Army, Gen X.
I don't know.
Skate Army here too?
5, 7.
Oh, there he is. I was far behind. Hey, Skate Army, what's happening, brother?
Tom's.
Well, I'll tell you what. There are 2 of them. It's going to have to be 2 because I got them this year, and it was thanks to Rainbow. It's the Fortuna Redux and that pyramid I got from the Polish Mint. Those are probably biggest standouts that I've gotten.
Hey, Dan Wade. Hey, Kristen. You want to show one of them?
Sure.
The pyramid, Gunny.
We're roasting him right now, though. I knew this would come out. Nick,
which one's fun?
My favorite memory was at the fun show was you taking the coin sets out of Gunny's hand and being a wimp and cracking them open.
See? I told you.
Hey, Jack. Welcome, Breaker. Breaker. Jack's on his break.
Probably Jack. Probably Jack.
Here we go. 1 second, Gunny.
Check this out. This is awesome.
Fortuna Redux.
Oh, whoa.
White for it. And it's a coin. It's a coin.
What's the weight on that, Gunny?
They're 3 ounces.
Nice. Very nice.
$15.
Hey, Steve, looking for silver. Good to see you.
But just the design they put on these things, it's just
Hey, Steve.
But here's the funny thing. Rainbow also from the same in the Polish Mint, they also make one of Mount Vesuvius that's 6 ounces.
Oh,
which
really?
$600 later. But I haven't gotten that yet. Rainbow did though. Do you want to bin for $15 mean one? Okay.
Wow, Ray, you have about I would love to see that sometime. You should make a video. Do you have a video of it, Ray?
Main one.
Ray doesn't really put anything up, I don't think.
He's made videos before. That would be a fantastic video.
All right, Cuzzy, we're back to you, man. Your turn.
Hey, listen. I tried to ask a poignant question, right? The old Charlie Rose style. I'll stay in the spirit of the show and looking forward, right? So we talked about what was fun from last time, looking forward, Gunny, my fellow Floridian, I would like to make this, an ongoing event. It would be a lot of fun, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Looking forward, what would you like to see be the goal of getting as many people together for this show? What would you like for it?
Oh boy. You talking about like when we make an annual event in Orlando?
Yeah. I kind of feel like, you and I, spearheading this, and I'd like to see.
I think a cool one would be, our young man who works, he does the Running for Heroes. I would love it if we could do an auction prior to the January show.
Is his name Jeremiah? What's his name?
Yes.
Right.
I would like it if we did an auction prior.
Zechariah.
Zechariah.
If
we did an auction prior to, and then we got all the tribe members that are there, it doesn't matter. You're a tribe member. You're part of the coin tribe. We're going to go to the coin show. After we do the auction, we get them the check and we hand it to them in person and maybe take him into the coin show with us and say, this is what we do. This is our little world. You know what we all like to do. Even I said, we out here, people look at this as a business and all that. We see it as a hobby, but we also see it as something what we use to do what, to support you and what your veterans are. Cause we do, people donate from their collections like Rain Noah's. I have Can V-Rose, this is what it is. Coins are what's helping us,
It's the foundation of why we're together, essentially.
Yeah.
What we do from that springboard, it's always the foundation of what we're doing. So
yeah.
Cool. And maybe, what a neat way to just kind of commemorate it with like a photo with as many people together as possible, sharing in that moment.
Good night, Mr. Doughboy.
Did you eat that thing
Gunny,
already? Damn right. God,
Gunny, there's another question for you here. GMAP says, how did this tribe and all these friendships come about? It is not the norm. I love all these friendships so much. Do you realize how special this is and rare, especially on YouTube?
Well, I do. And a lot of it blossomed from Can's channel. And, he basically told me, hey, you got to get your channel up. You got to get your channel up. And if y'all notice, I don't put very much content, if any, on mine in the last 2 years because I focused my attention on this one. But it blossomed from me and Can and all the people he met that I met through him. And it just the word kept getting out. I mean, granted, we got 806 or whatever, but it's 806 people we tend to see most of the time here and there and all that. It's not just you're just subscribed to it and we don't hear from you, but we really get involved with these people. Like, we've met V-Rose. We talked to Spud on the side. I've got a good relationship going with all 3 of these guys. I've spoken with Mary several occasions. Rainbow sometimes calls me when he's on his way home from work. I've talked to Johnny Rainbow. It's like everybody, we're friends, we're family,
Gunny said something to me last night that was really, really telling. And he said, they were talking about stuff regarding what we're talking about right now. And honestly, and I've always kind of come at it from, it's not about coins. It's not about collectibles. It's about actual, hanging out and meeting people and actually, getting this kind of, give and take. And Gunny said something about that how did you say it with it? Like, we're not selling collectibles.
No, you're not.
or
You're not.
coins,
You're
or
not
no,
selling
we're not.
collectibles, and you're collecting memories on this channel. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're not collecting like necessarily like
Yeah.
monetary or tangible things. We're collecting memories, and that's, you know, when the two of us, and if Gunny was awake, he would have gone on with us, and we got so many positive feedbacks, and it was pieces of feedback about the helmet, you know, lounge, and it was just silly and fun.
And the
and
picture thing we did Thursday night on the tribe, how it just evolves, it just happens. We don't,
and just don't take things seriously and have lighthearted fun.
We done told people, I'm not trying to get 100,000 subscribers on here because I'm trying to make money doing this and all that stuff. That's not even the case. It's just we want to come on here and just, we got a common interest. But we're basically family. We are family in here, and we just do some of the stupidest things. We do some of the funnest things. But like I tell everybody, you ain't having fun. You're doing something wrong. And you three were straight up having fun, and that was awesome.
That started out of nowhere. That was just like, you know, it was an end of week thing that Can he just wanted to talk, right? I think it's rather than talk on the phone, you just figured let's just video chat, and that's all it was. It was a private video chat. Yeah. And then, you know, I've been saying for weeks, I'm like, Spud, I know I have a batting helmet in the garage somewhere. I know I have a batting helmet. So give me a minute. I'm going to go looking for it.
That's what brought it all together, V-Rose. You. Right.
So I got my batting helmet, and I also got the football helmet, but I didn't break that out. It didn't get that crazy where I needed a football helmet. That will come out at some time. And then I realized I have a couple of racing helmets in there. So I got a short line of helmets ready to go. But it was fun because it was the three of us just kind of goofing on each other and just kind of, you know, it's been a tough week and a half, right? And we're not going to get into any of it. I'm just saying it was the end of the week thing. And Cam was just like, you know what? I'm having fun. There's nothing going on. Let's go live. And I was somewhat reluctant. I'm like, with the helmet on, you know, and that's what it turned out to. We went and got it.
That's the reason we needed to go live.
Yeah,
we just all looked so ridiculous, and we're having so much fun, and we're like, let's just spill it everywhere. Let's spill the fun everywhere.
That was fun. That was fun.
But yeah, what Gunny said, it's so true, right? Just, you know, getting to know people, making friendships, right? You know, it was the answer to the question of like, how did this come about? You know, essentially, like we would hope it to be, right? Everybody's of the same mindset, same thought process. We vibe off each other. Nobody's knocking each other. Nobody's knocking anybody down. Whatever the reason is, nobody.
Of course, yeah. We don't talk about stuff that doesn't need.
I beg to differ.
We'd rather let somebody up. All right, let's hear it.
That's the fun of it. Go ahead. It's your birthday. What?
Let's go.
Do you know Can didn't know on the Blue Ikes? You know that. Just saying.
What? Time out. Let's do this again. Patrick,
there's writing on the Blue Ikes. You know how it says like on the Royal Canadian Mint ones on the cellophane it has like Royal Canadian Mint and then in French it has it as well. Well, it has it on the U.S. Mint on the Blue Ikes on the cellophane. I didn't notice it until like one of my auctions, and I'm like, oh hey, look, it has this. And Gunny would not let it rest. What's up?
No, dude, it's like one of those because it was a 1971 Blue Ike. I'm like, it's only been there for 50 years.
I really hadn't noticed it.
It's all done in good fun. We don't, like you said, we don't beat up on anybody. We poke fun with you. You know what I mean? Am I perfect? Far from it. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's the fun where you just
have not lived until you on your own stream and a guest calls you a jackass. Just telling you. Mint Miser did that to me. What was it about? Was it about Colleen making a comment? I'm like, who's Colleen or something like that? He goes, that's your wife, jackass. Something like that. It was like, I was so nervous that day, but it was just so awesome. You know, and I've even made a good rapport with Mint Miser. He and I chat quite a bit.
I love his chat.
Gen X, you know.
Yep.
Huh? He's good people. He's the one who got me set up with OBS.
Great. Always has been. Yeah.
And we're going to Texas, and he is trying his butt off. He wants to meet so bad. And he's not too far from Corpus, what he told me.
He's getting a lot of views. Gunny, have you noticed how many views he's getting on his videos? He's getting thousands and thousands of views.
He puts it together very well.
The videos he puts out, to me, are they don't go overboard, They don't bore you, dude. He gets in, knocks it out, boom, out. And I'm like, that's my type of video.
And I like too that he's not making it seem like, oh, you know, I don't know, like this is gonna be like a a home run if you. I mean, obviously he's gonna tell you like but it's not like out of. He doesn't make it seem like anyone can find it. He makes it like realistic. Like, okay, you could find this, but it's really kind of. It's a crapshoot to find it, but look for it. If you know what you're looking for too, then that's half the battle.
You had fun though, right? Mean One said he was terrified tonight, but you had fun.
Oh, he was terrified? No, I hope not.
Well, that's what he said, but I know he had fun.
He did great.
What else we got? Fire it off. What else
Mean One, stop, homie.
No, listen. No, wait. No, let him do it. Let him do it because, listen, reckon with yourself. And once you realize that, okay, I'm a turd, but I still had fun. Okay, I was scared, but I still had fun. You'll keep coming back and none of it will matter to you. I'm a turd right now. Trust me. It doesn't matter. Just come back and have fun. You'll have fun.
Hold on. I got to answer this because
Main One, that was the funniest thing I've done all year. That was funny. I love you, Main One.
my son's he's got a vape pen and he's over here dying after he tried using it.
Dude, you don't know what you're doing. Use the flour. Always flour, never vape. Not flour, not vape. Anyways, seriously, you don't know what you're getting with vape. It's not.
That's
not
coming from China. That stuff's coming from China. You don't know what's in that.
Yeah,
It's synthetic.
It could be radiator fluid.
Bad, very bad.
Now,
All right. Anyway,
now, while I agree,
Listen, you got 4-wheelers now. Go way out on the edge of the property and grow your own.
No, this
Do
is
it on the neighbor's property. Do it on the neighbor's property.
the thing is,
it's
that's not even THC. It's just CBD. It's legal.
it's legal.
Why
That's the point. The point is what's in it. That's not regulated by the FDA. You know what's
No,
in
I
there.
agree. That's why I don't.
good night, Perry.
Yeah, I can trust.
No.
Oh, I can't.
No.
Or maybe
That's why I don't like vapes like that.
Yes,
But
mean one. What Mean One said.
What did he say? Yeah,
Go
fake it.
natural. Don't go synthetic.
that's how I prefer. It's just it's a money thing right now. So
Yeah, Steve Rocky.
I got to get out of here. I got an hour drive back home to my lady and baby Faye.
Got to
So
have Kaya now.
I'll see you
Got
later,
to
guys.
have Kaya now.
Go downstairs and wait for your Uber.
Have
Happy
Kaya now.
51st.
Dad hugs.
But
I love you.
Love you too,
I'm not
buddy.
trying to be political.
See you, Taylor. Love you, homie.
You too.
See you, rock and roll.
Patty Ferguson.
Paddy, yeah.
Patty. Oh my God. These questions are cool. I like how we do this. This is good stuff.
All right, Cuzzy, it's your turn. You got one more
Okay, I
question.
gotta take a
homie.
bite of the cannoli. Hold on.
You can think while you chew.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to process?
Mhm.
The one cool thing about vape is there's no smell. Yeah, I mean, I think if there's different ones
That's
though
an
too
awful
that are
trade-off.
non.
That's an awful
they're-
trade-off.
I think it's still dangerous.
Yeah, it's an
I
awful
think it's
trade-off.
just you don't know what you're getting. I don't want my friends to get hurt,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
but I know that
Go through a
my friends
dryer.
worry about me getting hurt too. So it's all relative.
Yo, this thing's good as hell.
Candy Creek Wood Carver, what's up?
Good night, brother.
Hi, Patty.
So like,
Some enchanted evening, Gunny eats a cannoli.
Don't mind me. I'm sorry. This bad boy is good as all can be.
Oh, hey, Mr. Viros, I got to tell you a funny story. Mama Can told me today.
What do you mean, Trina? What's that about?
She's like, what was that song you were playing the other night? She's like,
Oh, Fire on the Mountain?
yeah. She's like, it was so boring.
Oh, wait a minute. Mama Can for real?
And I started laughing. I'm like, well, it's only 2 chords. And she's like, do you know the song? I'm like, have you ever heard it? I was like, yeah, I like it. It's from the Grateful Dead. I'm very familiar with it. and
critiquing it,
he
yeah.
wanted me to play it. But I said to her, Cuzzy, I was like, Mom, there's a lot more to the song when the other instruments come in and like fill it out, you know, and then they go from Scarlet Begonias into Fire on the Mountain. So it's
exactly.
like
I think the record was like 40 minutes long or something. They played
Scarlet Fire. Yeah, that's like they always do the two songs together.
Yeah.
And he's done with it. So the honesty of moms. I know she was straight up honest. She's like, yeah, that song sucked, Chris.
I love that song, and you obviously you said it was one of your favorites, but I was surprised that you said you've never played it before. And I know you like switching it up every time you play. You know, I can always hear a little bit something different. You know, maybe you pause at a certain time, maybe another time down the road when you play it, just like really like project, like boom,
just project it all, just
you project, like yell it out, make up for the instruments that aren't there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the first time I play a song though too, I'm not as comfortable just doing that because I'm not.
I bought him banjo picks almost 2 years ago. Just saying,
it was perfect.
Listen. Trina wants to know. I want to elaborate there. It says, Mr. V-Rose, I was wondering who came on YouTube and in what order. Do you mean whose channels came out and whose content?
Oh, I see.
I just want to make sure that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Monkey Metals. Ahoy!
Ahoy! That's right. I didn't understand the question. I was last, and I got inspiration from Can. Same thing.
Oh, I remember we were both telling you, go, man, put some stuff up there.
Yeah, I was like, well, of what?
And it's like you're a hand model because we always see your hands. I love it, dude. It's cool. I love it.
Well, you got such a great personality, man, and it was just like, just put yourself out there. And
you start out with mail calls, and then everybody's got different interests, right? I know people like pouring, some people like metal art, other people like gardening, and nutrapeutics and all that other stuff. And I like
look what Diane's channel's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat to see people share that in and amongst when they're sharing their coins or what they're interested in. Gunny, did you get a box of hats?
What is today? Today's only Monday, so I'll probably have it Wednesday.
I'll try. Okay. And I like,
but we'll get to this. I don't know. We got to talk, me and Can about what we're doing this week. It's either this week or next week.
I know. We'll get into that. Trina, let's get back to Trina said yes, Gunny. That's what she was talking about.
I know Can's channel was first. I'll say I'm not sure if mine and Spud's came out at the same time or he was putting videos out. I don't know. Maybe Can you can answer that part.
Spud had a channel out before, which I saw, and no Spudley, no cry. So if you go back far, Spud had a channel further back than you, but he wasn't active. He didn't really do much until he hadn't done much, I should say, until he kind of started hanging with us, I think. And then you started posting. And so Spud, why did you start posting again?
Because I got inspiration from the tribe to put out content.
Nice, because you knew that people would, that they knew you now. So if you had a channel and were doing stuff, maybe they'd go and watch it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Ken, you told me to put up content, Spud.
Well, man. Well, he said the right word. It's inspiration.
I might have.
One of the best memories I've had of Spud is we were live. Spud was sitting down. He did not have his helmet on. He didn't have a hat on. He wasn't wearing his glasses. And my daughter comes around the corner, pokes her hand on the camera, and she goes, "Hey, Spud, where's your glasses?" Spud's like, "Oh," He was like, whoa. He was even like, didn't even think about it. It was so awesome.
Boatman. All right, we're missing people. Boatman, Flag City. What's happening, y'all? So I had done two music cover songs. I did a Radiohead cover song, and I did a White Stripes cover song on YouTube, probably 10 or 12 years ago. 12 years, 11 years, maybe.
Good 10.
I hadn't put anything on, my channel since then until I, came to pandemic after pandemic, a little over 2 years ago. And basically that's how I started my channel, was to just, I was going after W quarters, and that's what I like when I lost my job, as everyone did, probably on March 13th, 2020. I was like, what am I going to do? And what I wanted to do was find W quarters. And so I needed to find out what was happening in the coin community a little bit. And I didn't even realize that this whole coin community was around. I just was like, let me look and see what's going on with coins and get more into coins again. And man, I just found all these little chat, channels and these people hanging out in the chat, and it was tripping me out. And I've told this story before, and I won't elaborate on it, but I just was like, well, I'll just start showing off some of my favorite coins. And then I was like, and I never had this thought of like just doing coins, because that's why I called it Can Collectibles. And I was like, because I do like different collectibles, and then when I started then I started live streaming. And the reason I started live streaming is because I was a mod on a big channel, a really huge channel, I should say. And that's where a lot of us met, of the OGs. And I, they were basically Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. They did live coin roll hunting, $50. And you could get a box. You could get, just 5 rolls, 10 rolls, however many rolls you wanted or whatever. And so as a moderator on the channel, I met a lot of people, and they were not going to be able, this was on a Wednesday or a Thursday. No, this was on a Thursday, I think. And it was on a Wednesday, and they weren't going to be there for Friday. That's what it was. And so they said, we're not going to be there Friday. And so people in the chat, and I think it was Tony Zampano, the godmother, she was like, Can, why don't you go live and do something for us? And so I did. And that was the first time I live streamed, and I did this one kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that was the first time I live streamed. I don't think I live streamed before that. But other than that, it was just me live streaming and going on and doing the lounge, essentially. And that's where I just kind of met everyone and hung out and played songs, and I didn't know what anyone's channel was like. And that's kind of, I don't know, the way I approached it was, I don't know what I'm doing, and so I'm just going to do what I feel like doing. And that's really my best advice to anyone is do something you love to do and turn it into a channel, whether it's underwater basket weaving or gardening or music or, pottery or, whatever you're into. If you're really into it, make a channel about it, because there's going to be people that will be attracted to that. It's like anything. If you're attractive if you're doing something you love to do, whether you're a janitor, whether you're a brain surgeon, whether you're a musician, whether you're a sports athlete. There's just something attractive about people doing what they love. And so I found out that I love doing this. I like hosting people. I like, chatting with people. I like being spontaneous and silly. I like doing auctions. I love going to auctions in real life. All of these things just kind of like led to all of these beautiful experiences that we're having, and I think that that's the key, is just like, focus on the people. Don't focus on the coins. Focus on the people and the relationships. Don't focus on the money. Don't, whatever you focus on, you'll get more of. If you focus on, the people in the chat, you'll get more viewership and real connection with the people in the chat. If you don't know who the people are in the chat and they don't know you, then you're not going to have that much of a success. You'll get to a certain place, I'm sure, and a lot of people get to a lot of high places without having that connection. But to me, it's kind of like, where are you better off or not? I'm not sure. I'm not on the other end of that either. So, to each their own. But I always focused on the relationships and the people first.
And think of it like this. You're speaking of the relationships. What do we have? 10 or so people at the coin show last year, or this year, obviously, this past January. And look how many people we got coming this year. God knows what's going to happen the year after. It seems like we got a crowd coming. Next thing you know, we're going to be renting off the whole top floor of the Hyatt Hotel or something. Who knows? It's just, it's getting good. I mean, I love it.
If I may, to what Can was saying, for anybody who's interested or maybe hesitant, maybe sharing their interests, or maybe they feel like they want to share it, but might feel uncomfortable. Don't think too much about that. You know, if you do genuinely what you enjoy, just like Hank said, it's going to shine through, and people are going to gravitate towards it. Right? Don't be so compelled to find what it is that people like. You know what I mean? Do what you like, and then the people will come to you. If you're trying to always hit this target, YouTube's a giant universe. You're not going to hit any kind of target unless you're doing what makes you, right? Because it won't show through. So don't be.
And what's the name of the platform, V-Rose? YouTube. Like it just like screamed out at me.
Right. Yeah.
And
Safe place. You got great people that, everybody would, if we see somebody who hasn't put up content that's here regularly, right? Next thing you know, like, hey guys, I put out my first video. I guarantee you, how many people are in this chat right now? 46. I guarantee you'll probably pick up 30 subscribers immediately, right? Why? Because we're all like-minded people. We're interested in what's of interest to you. So, sometimes it's tough to put out videos, right? Sometimes people are busy, and I like doing a little 30 seconds just to kind of put something relevant up there, right? If I find something cool while I'm searching for coins, or if I catch a cool sunrise or sunset. And then there's things that I enjoy more, sharing the coins that I like, But don't be hesitant. Just come out and do it.
Yeah, and
just be yourself.
Yeah, like Gunny says, if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong.
And just get on there and be yourself, man. I mean, show people what you like. I mean, I loved coin collecting since I was a kid, but when I lost my father, I got his coin collection, which I thought I knew a lot about them, but I didn't.
Ray, I'm sure if you
came Ringmaster Ray, we have a special guest.
Hold on. I had to call her, and she said, "Happy birthday." And I said, "I want a birthday present from you." She said, "No." I said, "Yes."
Yes, Mary Bilal, come on up. Come on.
All right. Hold on. This has never happened on the YouTube circuit. It's our sister, Mary Bilal.
You are the next contestant. Woo-woo! I love it, Mary. Ooh, are you chuckling right now? Let me hear that again.
No.
Yeah. Huh?
How is everybody doing?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh, great.
Good night, Mary. Love you, Miss.
What an inspiration.
Were we just in the green room or something, or with everybody?
No, we're live, young lady.
No, we're with everybody. Speak up, though. Speak up.
I love your avatar. That's really cool.
Yeah, isn't it awesome?
My eyes, I just turned 50 a week or so ago, so my eyes have gotten exponentially worse. What's the date on that? I can't see it too well.
Oh, that one is the 1882.
Oh my, that's beautiful.
Oh no, very nice.
Woo. That's nice. I love it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, look at everybody on the.
There is.
But I think the way I conned her into coming on here, she was giggling. I say, "Your laugh is so contagious. It's going to be a hit. You have to." Then you hear like, "Fine."
I caught it right away.
That's exactly.
This is exciting, Mary, and we're happy to have you here. So much fun. And before you know it, you're going to be a regular. This is great.
If I can keep it like that, yeah.
Sure you can.
All right. Well, Mary, you get to ask a question to Gunny. How about that?
Right on, Starika.
I won't put you on. I'll read Starika's. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I'll read Starika's thing. I started my channel because of many of y'all. I don't need to be some fancy, huge YouTuber. I can just make simple videos to share. Thank you for the never-ending inspiration and support.
Exactly. Right on, bro.
He's got $2 Tuesdays on his channel, and he's got some great $2 notes that he.
He's already got a neat little branding going on, right? That's really cool.
Yep. Starika's good peeps.
Good man.
I got these $2 notes.
Oh my God.
Are they sequential?
I was just gonna go through them and give them back, but my wife's like,
You get any star notes in those? They're sequential, probably. Are there any star notes?
They're all sequential, but there's no star notes. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that laugh? That was Mary B.
Mary, you have a question for Gunny? It'd be great to see what you would ask him.
I don't right this minute.
Make one. Just tease him.
I don't know.
Tease him.
All right, Mary, how did you kind of come into the coin community?
How did he come into it, or
No, how did you?
Yeah.
at JB Coins? That's where I started that.
What initially drew you to go into a YouTube channel with coins, though? I guess I've really never asked you. I don't know, like how you. That's how I met you, obviously, but I don't know what drew you to them initially.
It's hard to say because I just looked around at all different kinds of coin things and stumbled onto that, and I hit a live show or a live stream. And
You caught one of their
took it
live
from
streams,
there.
yeah.
Were you
Yeah.
collecting coins prior to that, Mary, or were
Oh,
you just
yes.
you all together?
Oh no, I've been collecting probably about 35 years.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a little bring back, right? It's kind of like
Yeah.
with all of us, right? Just
Yeah.
kind of gravitated back towards it at some point.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm glad I did too.
Right? Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the big question for Mary Bilal. And then I have one
Oh.
for Gunny because I forgot I didn't have one the last time. But I want to ask Mary a question. So Mary, will you be joining us or are you still considering it?
Joining you where?
In Florida.
Like coming on live here
In Florida.
in Florida. You know, I'm sort of kind of going back and forth with that. I'm not sure.
Well,
I
whatever it is you think we could do to inspire you or help, let us know. I'll just leave it at that and no more questions asked. Now, Gunny, here's a question for you. If you were to wear a toupee, what color would it be? And would it be straight hair or curly hair?
Well, for starters, if my hair got to the point to where I had to, I would just shave my head. I wouldn't be wearing one. That's to be an honest answer.
If. I'm saying
If
yeah, like if the law got passed, you had to wear a toupee. Nobody
I'm
wanted
going to wear
wear
one like I was in the
anymore.
70s with the white man's afro. It's going to be out to here.
Right on. Okay,
Oh
so
my
curly.
God.
Epstein.
I dig that.
What do you call it? Like my nephew said, he used to have that Jew fro. That's what I'm going to have.
Yeah, the Epstein.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, Choo
All
Choo
day.
Rooter Bean. What's up? I was having a drink and a cold beer. I thought I might stop in. Well, cheers to you. Hey, Choo Choo.
Cheers, Rita. Cheers, Rita.
Hey, numismaniac, don't mind my typing. I was just trying to let you know. Yeah, we got it. This typing is lagging over here for some reason today. Oh,
The first
How do I
cha-
pull up
first
the
time
chat?
Rob finds Trevor.
Wait, what
I came
happened? The
from
first channel I
Scratch
found
Ticket
was
Community.
Rob Finds Treasure. I came from Scratch Ticket Community. Right on. I know a lot of people
Cool.
got hooked into Rob Finds Treasure first, and one of the big.
He's got great content. I was over there myself.
Oh,
He does-
absolutely.
I'll look up some Harry Chapin. I know you sent me Taxi. I watched the song Taxi. There's a lot of lyrics and intricacies to Taxi, but I'll look into more of it for sure. Harry
Hey,
Chapin.
Kane, how you doing?
What's up, Kane Friday? Good day,
And
my
then,
good
then
egg.
somebody like Silver Wolverine, he gets that breaking news as soon as it hits the press, man. He's putting it out. So his channel has definitely grabbed me a lot.
How do
There's-
I read chat? Somebody could
How do you-
help me with that.
Hey,
Mary, do you have
are
your-
talking
are you
into a
on your
microphone
phone?
or what?
I'm on my iPad.
Do you have
You
your
ever-
phone next
What?
to you?
I do.
Use your phone. Go on
Okay.
or on YouTube on your phone, and just go through chat on your phone. But make sure you have the volume turned down, please.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
It's
Yeah.
so cool that Mary's up here. I'm excited about
I
it.
know. I love
Hey,
it. I was talking to her on
That's
the
my
phone.
birthday present. I asked her for it, and she's like, "Okay."
Birthday.
I think we could be obliged, right? That's awesome.
Look, it's like one of those. We're all talking about having fun, and I was like, "Come on, lady, your laugh is just going to have everybody having a good time. Let's do this."
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. As
She's
soon
my
as,
homegirl.
soon as I seen his number come across, it was like, uh-oh.
I gotta answer it. Damn it! It's his birthday. I have to answer.
The first
She's
thing
also
he
the
said
one
was,
that sent me that candle. That the scent is, what was it? Marine musk.
yes.
Great. Thank God when you open it up, it didn't smell like a Marine sweaty shorts after doing a 5-mile run.
Oh, good Lord.
Thank God.
You have wet socks or something?
Oh, God.
Thank you, Paul.
Love you,
I'm
Big
sitting over there by my desk. It's one of those. I might use it one day. I might not. I don't know.
Oh, you should. It smells really nice.
Well, then that just sealed it. I'm going to use it now. Do y'all see the
What?
laugh? It is so contagious. I love her laugh.
Choo Choo Rooter Bean. Do you like that song as well? Is Choo Choo Rooter Bean and Jay Tizzo the same person? No, I swear to God, Choo Choo, because Mrs. Tizzo and Jay Tizzo wanted me to play a Stain song for the longest time, and I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, which one? And they were like, Everything Changes. And I did. I learned it. I don't know it anymore. I'll try to. It's Gunny's like show. I'm gonna look at it and try to work on it for a second, and I'll be right back.
I love it.
Right?
It's the Face of Cuzzy's show. Unless anyone else wants to show their face. Thanks for showing your face, Cuzzy.
Melted crayon smell. That's a good one, Butler.
I'm gonna kick out for a second, but thanks for showing your face and being the face of the Can Collectibles Gunny party.
That's right.
Well, hello, V Rose.
Hi, Mary. I was just about to type it, but I'll just answer it in person. So since there's nobody talking, Don Jacobs, I am about 3 hours south of Orlando, in Southwest Florida, kind of like where the hurricane, just about 20 minutes south of where the hurricane hit.
I brought this up. Where is it?
But Orlando is close enough. It's a 3-hour drive, and it's a quick 3 hours. It's a cool drive up the coast.
I brought it up here. Was that last night?
You're not in Florida, are you, John? I don't think you are. John Jacobs.
It's not up here. I left it downstairs.
I had to go down at some point. Not a breath.
All right.
Skate Army, what's happening, brother?
No problem.
Skate Army was there last year. We had a lot of fun.
Half the time I just pick the basket up and dump it in.
You coming this year, Skate?
Thank you, Santa Claus, North Pole, Canada.
Oh, that's
You know who that is, right?
Santa Claus is here. Are you kidding me?
That's the new channel, I'm thinking.
Whew, it's the
That's
season,
the
right?
new Maniac right here.
Season. Pennsylvania. Yeah, I thought you were up north. Okay. Well, come on down, John. You'll have tons of fun. If it's warm enough, we go to a water park or play some golf.
Yeah, like Ringmaster Ray. He's been doing a lot of silver pours lately. He's getting better, just like everybody else. Like Joe with his bells, Ringmaster Ray, he's getting better with his pours. It's just awesome. I love to see everybody's progress on these channels, just getting better, and love it.
Gunny, you
Yeah.
should answer now.
This is good work. Ringmaster Ray does good pulls.
Oh, absolutely. What were you going to say, Mary?
GMAP had a question for you. He wants to know what the
GMAP.
story is about crayons.
Oh, what's the story about crayons? Well, everybody always tends to think that Marines are crayon eaters. Okay.
Yeah.
So
They are. I'm married to one.
Oh, thank you, honey. But there was other military people that would come in here and go, "Hey, Gunny, I was in the Air Force. What was your favorite flavor crayon?" I'm like, "You guys got flavors? Ours were wax." And I have a shirt that says, crayons are yummy, stuff like that. If you haven't seen it,
Cool
it's
shit.
just something that people have picked up. And Marines are just crayon eaters, and it's like, well, whatever, just go with it. I know some Marines get bent out of shape about it, but that's because they don't have a sense of humor.
My nephew's in the Air Force, and that they eat red crayons and drive white Camaros. What's the white Camaros?
I have no idea.
I swear to God, he told me that. He's in the Air Force.
Well, and then like my wife just said, life is more fun if you just get the joke.
Right? Or just
What, red crayons and white Camaros? I don't get it.
me neither. It was funny. We made me laugh because I heard of the crayons, but I didn't catch on to the white Camaros. And he made it seem like everybody knew about it. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the white Camaros are like the cheapest version. They're like a work truck.
Big loves, Kayla.
You guys get their re-enlistment bonuses, and they want to go get them a car.
Hey guys,
So
if you're not sub to Jack Gelman, go on and watch one of his videos and leave a comment. And sub to him. He's close to 700.
Yeehaw. Good on you, Jack.
What are we at, Mary? I think you said 806 or 808 last time.
Wait,
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah.
we're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
Yeah, we don't got to get anywhere.
No, we're gonna. When we get there, we get there. It's getting slow but sure. That's okay.
Tell them, Can. We're already there.
I know we're already here, man. We're all hanging
We
out.
got what we got.
There's 46
we
of
love
us
it.
here. All right, Gunny, you ready for a song? There's been a couple requests.
Let's go, brother.
I'm gonna grab a water real quick, right back.
All right. It's called Everything Changes. Ooh, we got somebody else in here. Hold on. We got to welcome somebody.
I can see you all, but I can't
hear Everything Changes.
Why can't
I know that
Yeah,
song.
it's going out to, I was like, Choo Choo Rooter Bean Tizzo said, will you play Everything Changes by Stain? And I'm like, hold on a second,
right
Choo
here.
Choo. Did you hack, or did the Tizzos hack your account?
Whoa, hold on.
Stain shirt on. I see it. It's a Stain shirt. All right, well, I'm gonna play it, man, and Woman and Choo Choo Rooter
Thanks,
Bean.
Monkey King Medals.
What's up, Monkey King Medals? If you just walked away, what could I really say? Would it matter anyway? Would it change how you feel? I am the mess you chose, the closet you cannot close, the devil in you, I suppose. The wounds never heal. But everything changes if I could turn back the years. If you could learn to forgive me, then I could learn to feel sometimes the things I say in moments of disarray, succumb into the games we play to make sure that it's real. But everything changes if I could turn back the years. If you could learn to forgive me, then I could learn to feel. When it's just me and you, who knows what we could do if we can just make it through this part of the day. But everything changes if I could turn back the years. If you could learn to forgive me, then I could learn to feel that we could stay together and we could conquer the world if we could say that forever is more than just a word. If you just walked away, what could I really say? Would it matter anyway? Wouldn't change how you feel. I gotta go on there. Feel. Let me end it on the right chord.
Wait a minute. Is it our birthday? Was that our birthday gift?
No, but it goes out to Gunny and to the Tizzos and to Choo Choo Rooter.
Tizzos, did you get the package with those W quarters?
Yes.
Okay. So. Last time we were talking, you weren't sure, and I'm like, oh.
Man, horrible here.
I love the
that was the ones that was the one where Spud Lee said, "Hey, let's give away Gunny stuff." I'm like, okay.
we said, yeah, let's do it.
Wasn't that in the video that came out yesterday? It was. Oh no, last week.
Why am I not getting your stuff now? I'm getting disappointed here.
Wait.
So
what?
I think part 2, two of the stain. So we're in the hotel room. And we're measuring the size of the bed because we're arguing about how big it is. And the Coin Tribe is streaming in the background. Yeah. And I'm like, I can't edit that out. So all I could do is put the Coin Tribe in the middle of the screen with an arrow pointing to it.
I can hear you talking the whole time, Kinkin.
That sounds like me talking the whole damn time.
I think it was Gunny and Vero's.
No, it's definitely good. Maybe they were there, but yeah, no, yeah.
Oh.
We're on vacation. Yeah,
It's what you said. It took us a while. We're in bed. We're over here on the East Coast, but it was what you said. Film what you love, and then.
Amen.
I think we were just talking about we're almost at 30,000 watch hours and
views.
30,000 views.
Whoa,
Sorry,
whoa.
2,000 watch hours,
Yeah,
30,000 views. We just do what we love, and whatever else happens.
Yeah, and just
Yeah,
when you don't have like
789 views.
I love the tis I love. Look at the tis I love. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah.
Oh, you caught us at the right moment. 5 minutes earlier. It was
It's touch and go. I said, I got a link from Can Can.
Well, I saw you put in the chat like exclamation link, and I'm like, oh, we don't have a bot, so I just noticed it, and I was like, I'll send you the link because I don't have a bot. Like I'm so low tech.
I might have been in 2 streams at once.
See,
it's a wonder I can tie my shoes.
It's one of those things. We bought a 4-wheeler a week ago, but you know how you make your wife really happy? You buy her a second 4-wheeler because you know they're not mine.
You got the doggo cam and the kitty cam. All right, here we go.
I think you're going to repeat that, Gunny. I don't think he heard you.
Look, g'day, doggo.
All right, Jay, check it out. I bought a 4-wheeler last week, okay? And I said to myself, we're going to wait about 6 months and we'll get a second one, right? We took 6 days and then we went out and got our second one. So now my wife has 2 4-wheelers. They're not mine.
But she's got the 4-wheel drive and you don't, and you're missing a winch. Who's going to pull you out? You have to give us a call.
I'm smarter than your average Marine. I
Put
promise you.
him in the back spot with that one. You might be stuck in one of these days, Gunny.
I'm sure if you ask nicely, she'll let you borrow one of them.
That's funny. Yeah, ask nicely.
No, it was one of those. We got one, and I know you're not supposed to do this, but we go really careful. We were both riding on it together. It's cool. You're close together and you're riding on it, but something was telling me, and it's not that she initiated it. I was like, it's fun, but it's not enough. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I've been saving for this since I started working. It's like, I'm just going to get, I told her, I said, babe, I was trying to hide this from you. So tomorrow, we're going to go get another 4-wheeler. She's like, what? Okay. So why not? And you know, and we've only had it, it's still new. Cause I know a lot of people say, wait till the newness wears off. It's something that the two of us really needed just to get the hell out. You know, you're having a bad day after work. Let's go for a ride.
Yeah, you can find some great places to explore.
Listen, if you guys when you guys come to Florida, bring your 4-wheelers. Come here. There's trails everywhere out here, and it makes me wish I'd have bought one of these 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And they're fun, and we've already look just in the week that we've had the thing, we've gotten so much done around the property. We're already making trails, so y'all are going to come up here. We're gonna sell tickets for everybody who wants to go trail riding on the Young Place.
How are your arms feeling? Are they a little sore? It takes a lot out of your arms.
Much, just saying. Yeah. No, they're hurting.
Yeah, it does. It looks easy, and you just go out there and tear it up. But yeah, it puts a beating on you. And
I said, Dick, what the hell? Gunny, you look younger. You dropped some Dick Clark pills? No, I've been getting outside the house more. Well, I got my hair cut too. Thank you. My daughter, she's 16. And she's been riding one of these since she was a little thing. And when she found out we had 2, she's like, what? That girl is, you know, it's one of those you think, like my son, he act a fool on those things sometimes. My daughter, I will tell you what, that girl can drive that thing. We went to the sand dunes, we call it. All kinds of bumps and turns and not really jumps, but hills and stuff. And that girl is sharp and she does a great job. And I'm very proud to see how she drives. She don't get dumb like her brother does.
She's a better rider than me.
Exactly.
Also dumber than me. She'll do the jumps.
You gotta do the loop section.
I'm driving all serious around the yard, like we gotta pull some dirt.
I did the GoPro. I put it on her helmet, and there was one spot because she and I are riding together, but we weren't going fast over the bumps. We were going fast enough to where I'm gonna have to edit out a lot of video, the audio.
Beep beep beep.
Oh, it hurt. And of course, you hear her in the background laughing her butt off, and I'm up here going, "What's so funny?" She goes, "You." So, and you guys, I'm taking it. You guys got a couple of them as well.
We have one. We just sold it because someone offered us too much money. We need a machine.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna yeah.
We don't have time to tear around the yard
honestly,
unless it's.
I was using it more for work than for fun.
Yeah, there's trees down.
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of stuff, and so like
How
on
much
the weekends,
property y'all have?
10
There's
acres.
a lot.
Yep, just like us. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
And
set
we got
way
a lot
back.
of. When we went around that property, there's so many down trees.
Yeah.
So guess what else I had to buy? I had to go buy a trailer for the 4-wheeler. So I went and got one of those.
Yep, we got that.
We just broke ours today,
Yeah,
loading
twice.
firewood.
Yeah.
Oh, well, ours is
That time of
only
year.
it's only a 10 cubic foot one I got from Northern Tool. It's like $400, but
Yeah.
it's not like one of those plastic ones you get at Home Depot or something. I had to get a good one, you know.
Don't.
That's what we broke today.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
Plastic one from Home
Tool has-
Depot.
I will send you a link, but Northern Tool has a very good one, and it's pretty sturdy.
We were actually just looking at Northern Tool for what do you call it? The 4-way for the log splitter.
Yeah.
We want to
Oh,
replace
really?
it. Yeah, and it cut the work into 3 really. Like it saves 2/3 of your time.
Yeah.
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 Well, when you come to Florida, will you bring the log splitter so I can use it for a day or two?
Sure.
We'll try.
We'll
put,
trailer it. Why
yeah.
not?
Yeah. We'll have our truck and then the 4-wheelers and then it'll
We
be
have a
great.
See,
Great
Jack Apart
story
knows
of-
what I'm talking about. The 400. Yeah.
We have a great story about that. It was before we had the channel, so we never recorded or told it.
What, the log splitter?
The log splitter.
Yeah,
That was a great story.
Yeah.
Well, I like it when my wife, she's used to just splitting wood with the axe. And I'm like, no, I'm too old for that junk.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah.
So,
No, thank you.
I rented a log splitter and I
Yep.
brought it there. Look, I couldn't get her off the thing. She was like, give me the wood. She was just
Yeah.
like, "Go,
Yeah.
there."
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
As fast as you can stack it.
And I think it costs like $80 for the weekend. I'm like, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you get a taste of it, you'll.
I went the same way. I was like, it's better to just rent it rather than dealing with the maintenance on hydraulic equipment. But we got one for free.
Free.
Because we helped
Oh.
someone. Honestly, I mean, as that relates to this channel, there
As
was
long as you
someone that
take care of
just
those, don't leave it outside. When you're done with it, get it
No.
in your shed.
Yeah.
So
the
that's
best
how
way.
it was. Yeah.
That's how we found it. Is
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah, they needed help cleaning up their yard. The husband was
Stage 4
older
cancer.
and cancer,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
she put
She
posted
put a
on-
post on Facebook.
Yeah.
Good. They had a tree down, right?
Yeah, and well, a tree came down and hit the fence, and so there was a hole in the fence, and the dogs were getting out, and so
Oh.
she was concerned about the dogs getting out, and the husband couldn't do anything, and she wasn't really able to help. So it was a rainy, cold day maybe this spring, I think.
October.
Yeah,
No, last
or
year,
fall.
October.
And so I'm like,
We
well, let's
just grabbed the
go-
chainsaws and went down
yeah,
there.
We'll just go clean up the yard. No
She
big deal.
goes, well, how much do you want? Like,
No
we
money.
just came to help.
Yeah,
You said you wanted help.
we'll just do it.
Right.
And then, so they said, go over there, take whatever you want. I'm like, I assume that doesn't include the $100,000 machine.
Yeah, that was off limits.
Yeah.
But the
But
log
she gave us the
splitter,
log splitter.
it was there.
That's
It hadn't
awesome.
been used. It was in like 3 inches of dirt or mud or whatever. And she's like, if you can get it out, you can have it.
That's
We got it
like
out.
around here. We just help people. They,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's
she
what we
didn't.
do.
Yeah.
She
it was
didn't seem to
incredible.
think that was going to be the case. Like she goes, no, really, how much money?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
No, you're just a neighbor. We just came to help.
Yeah.
You said you needed help. Like your husband's sick, the dogs are getting out. Like, and for
Yeah,
us,
take
we're
care of the dogs.
we're cutting up trees that are falling down all day. It's
Yeah.
gonna take like a half an hour. It's no bother.
That's what we do. And we even though we were out there 2-3 hours, we made the trail, we picked up wood, brought it back. It's like we barely put a dent in it, but that's
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
something to do. I mean, there are a lot of trees down there. They're more like paper and they're like falling apart because they've been down for so long.
Yeah.
But there's also some new ones and stuff. So it's like, well, we either got fireplace wood or we got, the bonfire wood. So, we split it up.
We need one. I mean, we're ready to start the wood burning stove downstairs yesterday.
It's getting
It's
cold here in New
You guys
Hampshire.
what state are you guys in? I forget.
New Hampshire.
northern New Hampshire.
You're in New
yeah.
Hampshire. You're up there. Friends of mine are up there in New Hampshire. I was in the Marine Corps with. Yeah. I wish I knew what town are they in. Hold on.
It's
Thank you,
cold.
Choo Choo. Also, welcome DJ Deep Vibes. What's happening, Tim? Great to see
Hi,
you.
Mary.
Sorry, Kate. We showed up and we
We're
haven't stopped
taking
talking.
over. We're
No,
taking
it's
over.
Gunny's party. We want Gunny to have fun, man. I'm second banana tonight to all of y'all.
No, they're in
This will be the second time we've done this. We got invited to a channel and they didn't get to talk.
I
Manchester.
talk
That's
enough,
where my friends
man.
are.
Trust
Oh,
me.
Manchester. Okay. I mean, that's yeah.
Love you, Tiz.
Pinch.
So we're a bit north of Manchester.
Okay.
It's cold here, real cold, and we're on the lake, so it's cold.
Oh, you guys get the straight up freezing weather there.
Yeah. It's cold.
So what's the weather like up there now? You guys are wearing sweatshirts, so I'm assuming pretty chilly today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we
I had to take it off to go get changed.
We were bundled under the blanket on the couch.
I think it was 29.
We were complaining about not having our wool socks out yet. We're stuck with these silly little cotton things.
That's nuts.
I used to have wool socks.
There's
I love 'em.
the Canadian model is showing snow October 18th.
So you guys are what? I'm going to assume you guys are Boston Bruin fans. I'm going to guess.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
So are you guys 100% sure for the coin show or what?
Not
No, 0% sure.
Yeah,
Oh.
not 100% sure. I was down there. I went down 2 years ago to see a Tampa, to see the Devil Rays there, and not the Lightning. Yeah. What an incredible place that was. That was really.
That
they didn't play the
arena
Bruins.
is phenomenal.
It really is. Outside, they had so much going on outside, and I've been to many hockey games up here.
Yep.
I've never been to a hockey game where you can go in wearing a T-shirt and nothing else.
Yep.
So they had all these festivities outside. It was something cool. These little scooters that you could bomb around on.
My uncle's the president of the. My uncle owns a club at the Boston Garden, so when we go see a game at the Bruins, like best seats in the place. But
you get the hookup.
Going someplace warm to go see a hockey game, it's
surreal.
It's unique. Yeah.
It's. I mean, for you guys, it's got to be like, how do you guys even have hockey here? You know,
I should be going to baseball right now. That's what I should be doing.
And what's funny, remember I told you if you guys come, I want to go see the Orlando Solar Bears.
Yeah,
they're part of the East Coast Hockey League.
Yep.
And where they play at is the arena where the Orlando Magic play, and that arena is straight up just as good as the Amalie Arena. It's just amazing.
Somebody else wants to go with us too, and I can't remember who it is.
We can't get V-Rose because he has ADD. He couldn't sit down for that long.
I'm thinking honestly, we're at 15 people. I bet we're legitimately at 15 people easily that are coming
to the show or to the
show
to
the coin show,
hockey game.
To the coin show in Florida.
Well, I had the list.
I think there's probably legitimately 15 people.
Yeah, you can count it, but you don't have to give everybody's name. You can count it.
Okay, let's see. There's V-Rose. Y'all want his address?
You want to know his mom's
Wait, I heard there's a party there or something, right? Are you hosting a party?
I told my house, but you can come find me soon.
We got an old friend, Gunny. We got an old friend in the chat.
14.
14, nice.
Why do I remember that?
We call 4.
But I'm saying I remember. I ain't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, he's a big White Stripes fan.
That's awesome. Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Article 4, Section 4 is a good old friend of ours.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hi, Mary.
Yeah, come on, Mary. What's up?
Hey, Mary.
It's our fault.
Hi, Mary.
I'm just listening.
I'm gonna mute.
She's over here like this, Gunny. I could have done this, and I didn't have to be up here.
That's right.
Mary, did you see what we said in the chat about your icon there?
No, I didn't see it.
Probably 2 minutes before you came up on the stream, we were looking at those in the grading book and in the red book and the gray sheet because we're going to an auction where they have one of those.
I've never heard of it before. I've never seen
You
one.
kind of
Really?
vibe
$5. Is that the 1902 or
Is that the 3?
It's a
That's
$3.
the 1882.
No, it's a $5.
Princess coin, right?
Yeah, that's a $5.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
the wrong
$5.
one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So I was
no,
looking at
that's
the $3 one. Very neat.
Oh,
We
gold?
neither of us had ever seen the $3 one.
I've never seen. I
Yeah,
never
this
even
one's
knew
bigger.
that existed.
No, I
You-
didn't.
We didn't either.
See just
When
about
I saw
wrong
yours.
of everything else we saw at the coin.
Can we send a bit of love Rhonda's way? She's in all sorts of strife.
Is Rhonda in here?
Rhonda, big love to Rhonda. She won't. I don't know couldn't make it today, but she's let's just
Going through
send some
stuff.
prayers.
I think she's in the ER.
Oh,
Oh no.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Last I saw, she's in the ER. Yeah, we definitely want to send
Lovin
Rhonda
and
something.
praying on you,
Thank
Rhonda.
you, Spud.
Big
Yeah, just thinking
love,
of
bro.
her own. Definitely. Rhonda's a tough
And-
lady, though. I know.
She's tough as nails, mate.
amen.
She'll be the first to let you know if you step out of line.
Yeah.
That's true.
You got your. She's always like, Can, you got your pop out chat? And I'm like, no, Rhonda. I'm always like, sorry, Rhonda. I'm like, I'll do it now. All right.
Get your stuff together, pal.
Like she's just like, she just showed up. Honestly, like I'll tell one little like story because I have Mary and I have Spud, and then like, and I want Mary and Spud to weigh in on this just quickly, if you don't mind, because she just showed up and was like, I'm just do stuff, kind of, and
Yeah.
And I've never really said this or thought about it much, but like that's really I think how it happened. She just showed up at our auction one night and started helping out or whatever, right? Is
Yeah.
that how it happened?
Rhonda's the best moderator on YouTube.
That's correct, Spud.
Mary, what is that how it happened with you?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. And she just seamlessly just fit right in the way that Spud would call it, and Mary takes care of the putting in the lots and everything, and it's really seamless, and it it just kind of like, wow, like for me, I just have to like take my hat off to Rhonda, to Mary, and to Spud, because they hold it down. And I also want to say to my other mods though too, because like the Heather's Chubby Hubbies, the Lady Bravens, I could go on, and I don't want to like forget anyone, so I'm going to stop saying names, but you all help with Gypsy Wolves, and I see the like Nick and everyone, they all just kind of help in the other aspects of the daily like questions and putting in links for people.
Then Can goes, Gunny, I'm going to take your wrench away. What are you threatening me? Please do.
Gunny, you were happy as hell when I took your wrench away because it made you so anxious.
Dude, because one time Mary had to step away. Hey, Gunny, can you take over for me? Dude, I'm over here sweating bullets. I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here, because every time we're doing an auction, either Can will do it, Mary will text me. Yo, man, you got to slow down, okay? All right. Stop trying.
Yep.
Yes,
It's fun. It's
There's
fun when we're
sometimes
doing it.
Mary would text me, hey, dude, you got a hot mic over there. Oh, sorry.
Wasn't as
Did
bad
I
as
say
my
anything
hot mic.
wrong?
Yeah,
Did I say
Leslie
anything
Nielsen over
wrong?
here.
Not yet.
Leslie Nielsen.
V-Rose and Mary and everyone, they're calling me and they're like, and they're texting me at first, and I'm not paying attention to the text. I'm on my halftime break. Finally, Mr. V-Rose calls me. He's like, dude, you got a hot mic. Everyone can hear you. Like, and I was like, oh my God,
Yes,
dude.
we got the new mic, eh?
I just got the new microphone, exactly, Miss Tizzo, and I was like, so I was like, I just had to roll with it. I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, it's not like I was saying anything bad
Just
about
let it
anything.
out.
I was
Just
just
let it
like
out.
coughing after, a safety meeting and going to the bathroom. And
There are no
it's like,
safety
well, you guys
meetings
heard
here.
me. And I
Okay.
was like, I'm back. I'm still here. I've been here the whole time.
Good to go now.
I'm ready. I hope you had fun listening to all that. And then V-Rose was like, he was aghast because he's like, hey, bro, cuzzy, hey, they can hear me talking. Like, I'm like, we were like, I had him on speakerphone, I think, because I didn't realize I was still a hot mic. And so I came in, and then it was picking up him talking to me on the phone. So it was like, it was a double whammy. Yeah. You can't write that stuff, though.
See?
No,
That's what makes this place unique. We do this stuff, man.
Yeah.
Live television, live YouTubeism.
I mean, look,
Can't get a hot mic episode. He found it.
the earth
V-Rose
shifted
put
on
it in
its
the
axis
chat.
today. We got Mary B up here. Even that. Look at that.
Only because it's your birthday.
G-Man,
Well,
she was there.
I kind of had to con her into it today. I was like, "It's my birthday, ding, and I want a present."
It was a steady stream. It was a steady stream, Jack.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we know.
I'm
Yeah,
all
we
right.
heard. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're aware.
I was steady. Don't
For-
worry, Lisa. You can go back. Mr. Vero has helped you out on that one, Lisa.
Yeah, for anybody who's interested, take it. It's a minute long. Just take a quick look at it.
Did you cut it down?
Yeah,
Vero?
why don't you take a quick look at it? Go ahead and take a quick look at it.
Is it on your channel?
This guy. Yeah, did you miss that, Gunny?
Yeah, I don't remember who put the clip on. Is it on V Rose's channel?
No, just there's a
No,
link
it's
right
me.
there.
It's mine. Yeah, he condensed it. He put the link of. No, he didn't. Bad link. Lisa says she can't get there.
Don't listen to Lisa. Go ahead and open it.
I love Lisa.
At least we could tell he washed his hands afterwards. Thank you, Biggie. Finally, someone coming to my defense. Thank you, Biggie, my big brother. Oh, man, it's a tough crowd. Tough crowd.
I just watched it.
You know what? He's gone. I'm
Oh, I
just.
can hear it. Mary, are you playing it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I felt Gunny laughing.
Dan Wade, thank you.
I'm just playing. Gunny wasn't even doing anything.
It's a good one. You can open it. It's a good one.
The naked gun.
Oh, did they get rickrolled? Did you rickroll him?
I knew it was going to be
Love
something.
I don't even know what that means, but it was fun. Mary, don't go anywhere, Mary. That's
Oh my
okay.
God.
No,
There
but
you
I
go.
love that's perfect.
Really balling out of control.
Woo.
God. Did you really rickroll them?
I put the Leslie Nielsen clip up of you.
Yes.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Never gonna give you up.
Yeah.
Never gonna make
Oh
you
my
cry.
God.
Never gonna say goodbye. Tell a lie.
Oh, That's so funny.
Never
Oh,
gonna
hey.
give. Never gonna give.
It's a birthday party in here, people. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Gunny.
Drink.
Happy,
Happy.
That's funny.
51.
Okay, Spud's upgraded. He's no longer on water. All right.
Oh, I'm both. I'm feeling a bit half and half.
Well, you were doing pretty good there when I got up Sunday morning.
Oh, that's right.
Pin
I
of
don't know,
mine.
yeah.
Pin of mine. Who's this?
Good night.
Do tell.
Oh no.
Was there an accidental face reveal?
Oh, he's drinking some whiskey.
High West.
Woo.
Whiskey.
That's Aaron Lewis's whiskey.
Ah.
Dang.
That's funny, kid of
Dang.
mine.
Oh, dang.
Did you get him to sign the bottle?
Black City.
Yeah. So the guy that drives for him, Brian, we were outside after one of the shows on the stairs out back, and her and I had this, and he had a couple of other ones, and we slept on the stairs on the beach.
We slept. You know, this is empty, right?
we woke up with Aaron coming out of the bus, and he go, "What's up? You got a marker?"
Flag
what
City,
fruit
you want
is
to
that
come up? We'll get we are 5 people away from where we were on New Year's Eve. That New Year's Eve party was. That thing was crazy. It was like the Brady Bunch, like people talking over each other, people just having a grand old time. It was. Hey, so there was a face reveal. Hold on 1 second. There was a face reveal. Kid of mine said, "Did it happen tonight during their auction?" Because I know they all of a sudden came up on Monday nights, and
Who was
that was
this?
kind of new for them.
J&B.
How y'all doing?
Wait a minute, they did a face reveal?
By accident.
Yeah, apparently there was a face reveal. I'm not sure if it was him or her, but
By mistake, yeah.
we'll have to wait. Kid of mine's giving us the
Jay Tizzo,
down
what,
low.
what proof is that whiskey?
She said a few months ago.
What do you say?
Proof is that whiskey?
Let me look.
Okay, I'm just curious if it's like that kicking
It's
chicken,
just-
that 101.
It's that strong proof.
Oh, he's got to get up there. He hides that from the kids, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's
46% alcohol, so what's that?
46. Is that 90%? Is that 90 proof?
92%.
92.
92%.
Okay.
Yeah, that's strong.
Yeah.
Usually it's 80, so it's got a little kick to it.
Yeah, and it's whiskey, so it's gross, anyways. But you really, I mean, take 2 shots.
A little bit over
It's
ice
good.
cube, it'll be fine.
I think it's over on the right side.
Right.
Yeah.
I am personally not a whiskey person. I like rum.
I like Captain Morgan.
That's and you know what? It's only 70 proof. It's not that strong. It's such a good flavor.
Yeah.
Now you really want to, if you want to get hurt, you drink the Sailor Jerry rum. That will put you in a
What
new
kind of rum
zone.
is it?
It's called Sailor Jerry. That'll put you in a new.
I get that
zone.
downstairs.
Oh yeah. I don't want to get hurt anymore. I'm too old to get hurt, Gunny. I don't want to get hurt anymore.
Hey, I'm with you. That's why I just stick with the Captain Morgans. I'm good with that.
You don't bounce back like you used to when you were in your 20s and 30s,
you
right?
definitely don't.
Happy birthday, Gunny.
And Spud's doing it right. He's moderating the water with the alcohol. That thing.
It's really, really, really good stuff. So I don't really drink, but if I did, it would be whiskey, and this is really, really good.
Oh my God, Big E's talking about Bacardi 151. If you drink that through shots, you are asking for trouble, buddy.
Yeah,
that's too much, brother.
I could get the bottle.
Too much.
Oh, Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels is my favorite in spirit.
If I drink Jack Daniels, I'll turn into a different person. And I haven't touched that stuff probably in 30 years.
Oh, I love it. I get a little ornery with it. It's a good. It's fun.
Tequila.
I found
tequila
rum.
Tequila's a whole different thing, Mrs. Tizzo.
Yeah, no, I can't.
I wish I could remember who it was. There was a comedian who does this joke about, being out all night. And he does the equivalent of like this party going on in his stomach. And it starts out with the kind of like the free-spirited college, rednecky beer. And then they invite like the sophisticated, like and then at the end of the night, there's like this pounding on the door and they open up and there's all these little Mexican dudes and it's tequila showing up to the party. They're like, oh, no, we can't let you in.
You can't come in.
We remember the last time you were here. They're like, no. So they turn tequila away. And then the joke is one of the other guys lets the back window open, lets tequila in. All of a sudden, 3 or 4 tequilas come in, and then the party goes nuts. And then finally, the host has to kick everybody out, and that's the equivalent of like, wow. It's really funny. Tequila changes the party. That's for sure.
He said,
Yeah.
Monkey King
Monkey King wrote it down. Monkey King. Do you know how long I've been trying to figure that out? Like for years. That is such an epic joke. It's so funny.
We saw him live a few years ago.
He was
Jim
just
Brewer
here.
is funny.
He was just here like a month, not even a month ago. They have a comedy club in Naples.
The funniest
that's
thing
so
you'll ever
funny.
hear, he was on Howard Stern and he was talking about something that George Lopez told him about.
boy.
Oh, there it is. Oh boy. But Jim Brewer is telling a story about George Lopez when he saw Jack Nicholson and Joe Pesci on a golf course. Listen, you look that up. I've
seen it. I've seen it.
Jim Brewer, Howard Stern, Joe Pesci, something like that. Dude, you'll be in stitches. That man, wow. And he's telling it from somebody he heard. So, it's like, it's 10 times funnier. But the other one is when he was doing AC/DC, doing the hokey pokey. Did y'all ever see that?
You ever see him tell the story about Lars from Metallica?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
What about the one where he's
laughing right now just thinking about it? He takes the backpack and throws it across the street. What the can't say
what about that one when he's talking about heavy metal
You can
bands
say it
doing
tonight,
nursery rhymes? Ozzy Osbourne, London Bridge is falling.
One of the funniest guys.
Like, James Hetfield, he talked about everything James Hetfield does. You're like, yeah, because that's all James does.
Meanwhile, the AC/DC one he does, is that where because that's another thing. I always remember somebody yelling fire all the time, like fire.
No,
it's got to be from Jim Brewer.
But he was talking about with AC/DC, you cannot understand Brian Johnson, but only thing you know is he'll go, "Are you ready?" He'll just do that. But you can think about it. AC/DC can do any song. And he goes, they can do the hokey pokey and tear it up.
Well, yeah, there's some Sailor Jerry's right there.
You're asking for trouble, Tizzo, if you're drinking that, buddy. Woo!
Limited edition Sailor Jerry rum.
Yeah. Wow. And guess what? It'll jack you up just the same as the other edition.
Yeah,
it's like, oh boy, that stuff hurt me. It's really good, but you want so many of it, and that's why it's like, nope. I don't buy that no more.
I don't drink at all anymore. I know better.
I don't drink any more or any less. No, actually, since I've been working, I don't have time. I'll pour a drink. I'll sit down. Next thing you know, I'm sleeping. I don't even drink half the stuff anymore.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the tired bomb hits me. I'm sitting here holding the drink. My wife's like, "How many have you had?"
Yeah.
One sip.
Did you say Tiger Balm? Did you say Tiger Balm?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
What did you just say?
I said, I'll be holding a drink. And my wife will go, "How many have you had?" And I go,
Yeah,
"I haven't
before
even
that,
taken a sip yet."
It's like, what?
Stay off the drugs, man. You've been sniffing glue again?
It could be the fumes from. Oh, Gunny, get a load of this.
I don't know.
Have you discovered this about your truck yet?
About what?
About your truck. So I come home. It was 2 nights ago. I parked the truck, and I go to get out. You know, it does the whole routine. The lights come on. The interior lights go. Well, the courtesy lights wouldn't go off on the doors and around the radio. So I shut the doors. I lock it, and they stay on. So now I'm trying to figure out what to do, why they're not going off. And I go inside, and I come back out, and I keep thinking to myself, this might drain my battery if I don't figure it out. But I couldn't do anything. It was late at night, and that was that. So I come out the next day. Sure enough, my battery's dead. So I couldn't mess with it. So I get in my car, and I go around and do what I need to do. And then I come back. I try to jump start it. The battery's dead. Mm-hmm. And I tried to figure out why the lights wouldn't go off. I came across something. Do you know that if you open the passenger door and reach in across the truck and start the truck without opening the driver's door, it sets off with like this stupid electronic gremlin in the dashboard. And that's kind of what happened. And then as soon as I read that, I'm like, oh my God. When we were taking down hurricane shutters, I was talking to the homeowner, and my son was just wrapping everything up, and he did exactly that. I remember he opened the door, he reached in, turned the truck on to get the air conditioning going, and then I had walked around and opened my door. So now I got to figure out how to reverse this.
Wow, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's stupid.
These damn crazy computers.
Yeah. Oh. I guess it's common on those on the Tahoes, the Silverados.
Yours is the same year as mine, right? A 14?
Yeah, 15, but it's the same thing. It's the dumbest thing I heard.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
Wow. That is.
They're
crazy.
trying to say they're safety features. I think it's just a way to get you to go pay another $300 for them to go, all you got to do is this.
You know, you're right, Gunny. It probably has to do with like a safety feature or something. You're absolutely right. My daughter's car, the wiper stopped working, and we found out that it had to do with like a trunk sensor or the hood sensor. That when the hood senses that it's open, the wipers won't work so that they don't injure somebody working under the hood.
Okay.
Crikey.
Yeah, look at Flag City. He knows that. That's exactly right, Flag City. It goes back to many previous years. I would know that.
Where do you put it?
He's aware of it. I figured he would.
Okay. I'm just glad my truck's paid for finally.
I got
I'm just glad that you're awake still.
Oh, I'm giving you about another 20 minutes and that's it.
Oh, quit it.
No, I got a long week ahead of me, man, with this job.
You haven't yawned yet. Yeah, I haven't seen you yawn. And you got the first yawn.
What do you say? What about?
I haven't seen you yawn. I haven't seen a Gunny yawn yet. And normally when Gunny yawns...
You just said it, now I'm going to yawn. See?
Yawns are catchier than a cold. You see one person and it just goes on
he
and
said
on.
it, and then it hit me. And now my eyes are watering like I've been...
We used to do that to people when we worked at the bank. We would just look at them right in the face and say, like you have to yawn right now. And then it would just...
It's involuntary. You can't stop. You can't stop it.
At least he was nice enough to turn off his camera.
Oh, that was an eye water. Yeah, that was a good one.
Stop it.
Lucky.
Yeah, go ahead. And he just got up.
Mary, are you still there, Mary?
I'm here.
Hey, Coin Junkie.
Hello, Mez.
I'm here.
Hi, Mary.
How's the joke?
Mean one. Right on.
Look what time it is. It's 10:10 on 10:10.
It's 12.
Yeah, very.
7:10 somewhere around the world.
I thought you said it's 4:20 somewhere.
Yeah, well, it's 7:10. We got another 10 minutes, then it'll be 4. Yeah.
See, stop it, Spud. Look at you. Oh.
And it's time.
I was fighting this the whole entire night, and you just had to bring it up.
Because you're
It's the cannolis, mate. The cannolis do it every.
Oh, dude, that thing was so
Cannolis
good.
do it. Blame it on the cannolis. Hey, you know who that was, right?
I'm going to be
Milli
like
Vanilli.
Buford T. Justice from Smokey and the Bandit. If you don't like cannolis, that's just plain old-fashioned communism right there, okay?
Junior, when I get home, remind me. Anyways, that was like, I love it when they just shave the top of the car off finally, and then the whole top of the car is just off of, bit of a.
Oh, Smoking Bandits. Is that Roscoe?
No, Buford T. Justice.
Buford T. Justice. Summoner.
Junior goes, Daddy, my hat fell off. I hope your goddamn head was in it. Me and my brother.
Article 4 is heading out.
We could say line for line on that movie.
Good night, Article 4.
Take care,
Good
brother.
night, Article 4. I won't sing. I'll just play you a little on the way out.
Oh my God.
Goodbye, Article 4, Section 4. Goodbye,
Now somebody
Article 4,
we brought up Smokey and the Bandit. The best part of that movie is when he walks into that diner and Burt Reynolds is sitting there eating. Buford T walks up there and goes, "Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm gonna goddamn her, right?" He goes to the door. You hear him go to Junior. He's like, "You want something? Hush puppies, Daddy.
Hush puppies. We ain't got time for that."
Then he's walking back to the bar and you hear him, "Dumb son of a bitch."
Daddy, I want hush puppy.
Oh my God, that's Jackie Gleason.
I have that on DVD. That's my favorite.
Wow.
DVD.
Oh, love that damn movie. I'm gonna go watch that damn thing tomorrow. Matter of fact.
What do you call?
I ain't watching it tonight. I won't make it
in the Marines for a very long time. A veteran.
What do you call an animal doctor who used to
dad jokes?
A veteran.
That's funny. Gunny, I like when he goes over those kids in the beginning of the movie.
Ooh.
And he walks up to them and he gets out and
he goes, "Hold up on that car wash, gentlemen."
Yeah, that's right. And then he kicks him in the butt and goes, "That's an attention getter."
No, the first part when he knees him right in the guts. Whoops.
That's the best. He was the best in that movie. Come on, how brilliant.
Then you got.
But the first part, he's like, he clicks that lighter and you hear, "Hold up at the car wash, gentlemen."
Then you got Burt Reynolds.
That is the funniest part.
Doing their thing, and the ridiculousness between the two of them, when she's trying to take off the wedding dress, and like they're going like 80 miles an hour down the thing, and then you got Cletus and Flash. Was it no? What's the dog's name?
Fred.
Was it Cletus who was the trucker?
No, yeah, it's Cletus. No, it's the snowman, but the dog was Fred.
Fred, yeah, Fred.
Fred, right.
Oh yeah.
The Basset Hound, the really like droopy like looking Basset Hound.
The Basset Hound. But that one part, you remember that V-Rose? When that one guy goes, "Sir, it's not germane to the situation." The goddamn German's got nothing to do with it. And then one part he goes, "Hey boy, I'm looking for Sheriff Branford." And he's like, "I am Sheriff Branford." Yeah. Just
what did he say?
That one guy goes, "Did you see that? He drove through our roadblock. You some bitches couldn't close an umbrella."
Daddy, they drove through our roadblock.
That's the part I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, that. Oh my God.
He played a great part too. The
Dude.
junior. I mean, just played it to the T. You know.
He's like, "What do you see? It's a football game. Can we watch? You stay and watch. I'm going back." And he hauled ass. God, that was the good one. The second one was so. I love Dom DeLuise in the second one, but it wasn't great. But the first one, that's one of those movies that will stand the test of time like forever.
Well, Cannonball Run and
the first Cannonball Run was amazing.
Smoking the Bandit was the one we were talking about. Cannonball Run was the one where they were going cross country to.
Right. He was Captain Chaos.
Yeah.
Farrah Fawcett, Jackie Chan was in that. That was like his first movie.
You had Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr.
Everybody really creepy guy in the doctor in the ambulance,
dude,
with his eye bugging out, like his eye's about to bulge out completely.
He was holding that shot, and Dean Martin goes, "That good to drink?" I don't know. I never tried it.
The funniest thing were the outtakes at the very end of it. Dude. Oh my God, dude!
Yeah,
the Cannonball Run. You got to watch the outtakes. Hilarious.
Yeah. I love that movie. And
good night, Thomas.
Then you got that movie he did. It was called Hooper. Remember that one?
Oh, Hooper, yeah, where he was a stunt person.
Those were all those movies, Smoking the Bandit, Cannonball Run, Hooper, they were all done by Hal Needham. That was the director for those.
I love that.
Thanks, Thomas Buckley.
You know, he started out as a stuntman, right? Burt Reynolds. He was by trade, he was profession, he was a stuntman.
Yep.
I remember Hot Dog. Hot Dog was a skiing movie. It was about like trick skiing. Yeah.
I remember that.
It was about skiing. I remember that. Flag City.
God.
And the Tizzos are back.
Back again.
Yeah. Tell a friend. Tizzos are back. Then
guess who's back? Guess who's back?
I
want to hear you play that on the guitar. I think you could do that.
We saw it. Can we see some?
I created a monster.
What's the Kyle
want me to learn? Shady.
Oh. Hi, my name is.
Here it comes.
Oh yeah.
What? My name is.
You can't say that on here.
No, I guess not.
So, hi, my name is what? My name is who? Chicka chicka J Tizzo.
There's another version of that out there on YouTube.
Hi, do you like 9-inch nails? Would you like me to shove my 9-inch nails up your? I don't remember.
Put 9-inch nails to reach one of my eyelids. Want to copy me and do exactly what I did? Try sit and get messed up worse than my life is. My brain's dead weight. I'm trying to get my head straight, but I can't figure out which Spice Girl I want to. I can't say it.
That's the one that he chooses to meet. To believe
with the Eminem. I like it.
I could do almost any song, I think, right? Not well. I mean, very poorly.
Now we're going to hear Mary sing. Your turn, Mary.
Oh, I don't
Oh, God, Gunny, I'm going to punch you.
Thank you for reading that. Yeah.
One is drinking a quart of Miller High Life.
Oh, my.
It's a big glass.
You know what's bad if Spud says, oh, my.
Hot dog on Betamax.
Yeah, so
nice.
Mary, did you talk with Nick about coming to the coin show yet, Mary?
No, she hasn't gotten a hold of me.
I've given her your number twice, maybe.
Flag City, are you coming to the coin show?
I got nothing yet.
Hold on,
I would like to meet Flag City too.
If I was going to a coin show, I'd like a lift with Flag City in his truck.
I'm gonna start asking everyone in the chat. Patty, you coming? Polly Hampton, you coming to the coin show? Hey, mean one, you coming to the coin show? Heather Chubby Hubby, why don't you come to the coin show? Start soliciting everyone.
No, Mary B. I've been like the middleman for Mary and Nick, and it seems like they're just not getting together. Hey, Mary, I'm going to send you Nick's number.
Okay.
She's not gonna mind. She won't mind.
Yeah.
On Monday last week, I think.
What's up, Tizzo?
Thursday, she said she was going to be reaching out and calling me around 3. I said okay, and it was over a week ago.
She also went to the hospital and had surgery, so she's. Yeah, I think she's coming, so it's just a matter of getting it coordinated, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had vacation. She had an early vacation too.
Yeah.
There you go. I sent it, Mary.
What's up, Tizzo?
On Saturday, when Mean One was asking you to play Nutshell,
yeah,
Sarah and I were on our way home watching a stream from seeing Alice in Chains live, and 2 seconds before he said it, we started uploading Nutshell from that live show.
That's cool.
And then he started talking about it, like, I can't believe that.
Well, I'll watch your version of it then, because I need to familiarize myself with the song, and then I'll be able to.
Once you hear it, you'll know it.
So you two like going to concerts quite a bit, huh?
Oh yeah, we go to a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot.
Did you all happen to catch the Scorpions on this recent tour?
No.
Guys, listen, that was a great show, man. Let me tell you what, they were good. I mean, two of those guys are 75 years old, and they were killing it.
That's how it was at Alice in Chains and Bush, and Breaking Benjamin weren't quite as old, but I mean,
Bush played with them.
Bush sound good still?
So
incredible.
Yeah,
good.
So good.
Nice.
Gavin ran a lap around the entire place.
Wow. Well, he was like a semi-pro tennis player and stuff. He's got some chops in terms of like his physical, and
he still does. He was singing. He was
kind
in
of
the middle of
Yeah,
a song,
he's
and
singing,
he's
running a lap.
up this arena.
Wow.
Have you been
Yeah.
to Great Woods?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Great Woods, Ken? When you were in this area?
To Great Woods?
Yeah.
I have not. Up in is it in New Hampshire?
It's in
in Mass.
Yeah.
In Massachusetts?
It's
No.
enormous. Yeah.
So it's got to be five levels up or four levels up the stairs, all the way across the lawn and back down while he's singing.
That's cool.
Wow.
The next show we got, it's the Saturday after Thanksgiving. We're gonna go visit my brother in Texas. We're gonna go see Judas Priest, and I can't remember. We got center stage. It's either like 10th or 12th row. We got some good seats.
Nice.
You figure,
Catch Iron Maiden, catch
I don't think you
Rammstein,
told us how old you are
Rammstein.
on your birthday, did you?
I am 51 years young today.
All right, so
Hold that.
I'm oldest here right now. You know that?
What's that?
I'm older than all of you. How sad.
Well, I didn't want to tell
We're gonna
everybody,
do it
but
like
thank
this.
you.
Hold on one second. We're gonna go Mary, and then
You better keep me
One
off that
second.
top row, Ken. Don't keep me up on that top row.
well, one second. I gotta do this. Quickly. And then Cuzzy. I'm not sure where the Tizzos. I'll go with the man. I'm never gonna ask the woman. 44.
God, you guys
All
are
right.
babies.
So here we go.
Yes!
no way.
There
That's
we
just
go.
where I
And I
wanted to
can't
be.
believe that.
That's the order. That's the age order. We got Mary, we got Gunny, we got myself, we got V-Rose, we got
And
Spud.
you know,
Ramstein
I
Live,
think-
100% Flag City.
I
Ramstein
believe-
Live is an incredible show.
Oh, you saw them too?
Oh,
Years ago, maybe
Wow.
a decade ago. The pyrotechnics, I mean,
Oh, dude.
it's
Well,
unbelievable.
like 3 or 4 of them are licensed
Hey, hey,
pyrotechnicians anyway.
Something, yeah. And they're friends with Tool.
What
I don't
are you
know if
doing?
anyone knows or cares about that, but they
You know
all
what's funny?
they hang out with the guys from Tool,
Right?
Adam and Danny.
What's funny, hey, Mary,
Justin.
I remember talking to Mary, and I'm not going to call her out. I asked her how old she was. I'm like, well, geez, you're not that much older than me.
Yes,
You
I
just
am.
called her out.
I don't know you're not, are you?
Way to keep it on the down low.
No, you're not. No,
Where is he
you're
going to
not.
pull back in this statement? He did
No,
it.
no, no.
Mary
It's one of
switched
those.
to me because I was the
don't
one who was
remember
flipping them
that.
around.
I can
Mary,
fix that Shroom Day.
No,
Shroom
see,
Day, much love. I can fix that though.
big one.
Right? I'm 56,
Awesome.
so I'm older than all of you. I'm 56.
Oh, no.
that's what, 5 years? No big deal.
It's only 5 years. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys are still a lot younger than me. 40.
She's like, yeah, you
guys are-
freak- feel
freaking
it.
kids.
Yeah, right.
Don't
You
feel it.
wouldn't tell by
Yeah.
looking at us the last 2 days.
You said you
Gunny.
said what? Yo,
When you get to be this age, you gotta go for those good seats. Like you
Yeah.
work.
Oh, dude,
I mean,
listen.
you put your life up and offered your life for the country, right? Like
That's so funny.
you treat
Okay.
yourself to the best seats. Like that's you do you. And that's
we're
how I
doing that
feel.
now because
Yep.
before I got this job, I mean, this job has definitely been a blessing to our family that I got this back in February. And instead of the cheap seats when we went and saw Kiss about 3 years ago, I mean, we had nosebleeds. I was like this looking at them, like, are they there? You know, when we went and see, we're going to see Judas Priest. I bought all 4 of the tickets, mine, my wife's, my brother's. I'm like, screw it.
Yep.
We're going to
Yep.
have fun. Of course, I'm telling my brother, he goes, dude, 10th row. How much were those tickets? I go, I don't know, $600 a piece. He's like, are you kidding me?
Wait a minute.
Yes, I
$600.
am kidding you. You know,
Right.
but
Why
they were
don't
only
you
like
use
they were only like 100, 120 a piece. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But you're not wrong. It's like, you know what? I'm tired of sitting in these damn nosebleeds. Let me
Yep.
get up there.
And you sit in the back, you get people fighting and they're drunk and then they're in your way. Just
Because you know
go
why?
sit up front and enjoy the show, and you don't have to deal with anyone.
Now here's the funny
Biggie.
part. Now listen, we saw Sammy Hagar with his band The Circle. If you have never seen them yet, y'all are missing something. That's awesome, right? But we saw them at the St. Augustine Amphitheater. We were way in the back. And then we get home, and I told my wife, I said, you know, Sammy Hagar's guitarist, his name's Vic Johnson, and he's black. And she goes, huh?
Yeah.
So the next time we went and saw Sammy Hagar, I got 8th row tickets. I said, I went and got her 8th row tickets so she can see what color the guitar player was. You know, but because it was funny.
So great to see you.
I mean, Vic Johnson, I mean, it's not normal, you know, a black musician playing rock and roll like he does. And he's playing Eddie Van Halen stuff. And Vic Johnson is one of the most underrated guitarists I've, you know, ever followed. The guy is amazing. He's good. Just, you got to go see him. You got to go see The Circle. It's just amazing.
Both ways.
Only in New Hampshire. Both ways. No
G-Man.
boots.
I haven't
Bare feet.
Azure Blues going to see Yes
Nice.
in Fort
Oh
Lauderdale.
man, I would
Azure
love.
Blue goes to some good shows too.
And
He knows he knows a bunch of guys in the industry.
I'm bummed because
might
what was his
know.
name? Chris Squire was the bass player. He passed away 3-4 years ago. It's like when the Eagles were coming around. I was like, I don't want to go if Glenn Fry's not there. You know,
Jack
you
guy.
know, I definitely did not want to go see them with, who was it? Vince Gill playing with them? I'm like, yeah, no. My opinion. That's all.
I gotta say, I felt the same way about Alice in Chains without Lane Staley. I mean,
Well, how did he sound? Was he good?
He was good. He wasn't. I mean, you know,
what's
it
his
wasn't
name?
the
Was
same.
Jerry
lot of the
Cantrell
singing,
singing
actually.
all the songs?
Yeah.
Jerry Cantrell sings
all of them?
every song. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone.
Oh, he came out in his little tiger stuffed
Slippers.
animal slippers. It was a cute, and he just didn't care, and he
Yeah.
killed it. It was
Like effortlessly,
Yeah.
just doing
Yeah,
it.
I find.
That's where we stood, is because I knew he was going to line up on stage left, our right. So we got right there. So he was 2 people in front of us.
Yeah.
You'll see in the video.
Okay.
It's awesome, man.
He's just, I mean, Jerry Cantrell.
No, Furry Plants and Coins, nothing's wrong with Vince. It's just I didn't want to see Vince Gill with the Eagles. That was just my take. Not that he's bad. It was just like, I was just tired of everybody dying. It was just, you know, one of those shitty years, you know, between family members and all these, you know, it's just like, I hate getting older. This sucks.
Yeah,
It does.
But I mean, if you know, they had to take 2 people to fill in for Glenn Fry, his son Deacon, and Vince. I mean, Joe Walsh is there. I love Joe Walsh music. You know, it's good stuff.
Oh man, Kineman, you haven't been to a concert in over 30 years. We gotta do something
no.
about
We
that.
got to fix that.
We'll meet up and have a concert, destination concert with Kineman.
Because I think
Yeah.
weren't you 2 the ones that said, "Hey, we'll go to a hockey game with you"? I think it was you 2.
Yeah, if we can make it, we definitely
Yeah, we're down
will.
there.
I mean, it's.
I know
it's
there's
not-
one other person that wants to come too.
Right,
I
Ramo.
just wish we could remember who the hell that was.
I know.
Gunny
But-
Reno's taking off.
You don't
Good night,
remember.
Hey,
buddy.
Ray, take care, brother. Thanks for
Good night,
everything you do.
Reno.
Rame, no.
Um,
Love you, Ray.
all right,
Take care,
I
homie.
got 1 minute, guys. And I gotta call it.
You do you,
Gunny,
Gunny.
boy,
Time,
hit the bathday, Gunny. Hit the
Well,
bathday,
listen,
mate.
everybody,
They showed
thank you
up
so
for you,
much
man.
for this.
Happy
Hey, you
birthday,
guys-
brother.
You guys
Happy
did great. I appreciate this. I've never been 51 before, so this is new territory for me. Okay.
I didn't sing it for him, so all right, we got to embarrass him a little bit.
Here we
Yes,
go.
please.
Happy
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to
To
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
dear
dear Gunny.
Happy birthday
Birthday to you. Hey.
Hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray. God,
And
Thank
many
you,
more.
thank you, thank you. And
Hey,
guess
guys.
what? I will definitely see you guys Thursday. So don't stay up too late. And hey, guess what? Get up and have fun tomorrow. That's what it's all about. Have a great time, and we'll have some more laughs on Thursday. So
Happy birthday, Gunny.
Thank you, guys.
Love you, brother. Happy night.
Love you all too. Bye.
Much love,
Love
Gunny.
me a bit of Gunny. Love me a bit of Gunny.
Yeah.
Glad he was born. That being said, I think GMAP, I know that you're in here, GMAP. I don't think that we're going to do the auction Thursday. I think that we'll, if we do, we're going to get together Thursday. If we do anything Thursday, I think it'll just be like for the tribe. It'll just be a really small, maybe a few things just to kind of keep us afloat. We sent out some main boxes like for the tribe. It'll just be. V Rose he's an amateur. We'll forgive him for that. Love you, V Rose. But we're gonna kind of keep it on the down low kind of fun vibe this week, and then the next week GMAP we're gonna do the main one where we'll support one of Paw Spare Times. We're gonna surprise him and the kind of suicide prevention. We're going to donate towards them, and we're also going to donate towards the truckers. I can't remember what it's called. It's something to help with the hurricane aid and Hurricane Ian aid and people in Florida. So that's gonna be the next big one that we're gonna do. So this Thursday we will hang out. We're just gonna do maybe a couple items. There will be a few items that we will auction off that have been donated with the tribe kind of mentality in place, which is basically put smiles on people's faces and keep our StreamYards and everything going with shipping and all that stuff. Then the next week, the following Thursday, we will do the main auction, which will benefit two different causes, and we're excited about both of those causes because we got so many friends in Florida, and we're excited to surprise Paw Spare Time with donating back some things that he donated to us that we just want to put in Team Adam. I will say one thing: if somebody can put in the chat, Spud, if you right now, if or Cuzzy, if you can dial 988 instead of 911, if you're in crisis with any kind of mental, strife. We all handle things differently, and we all have mental strife. And if you're depressed, if you're just, if you're suicidal, if you're feeling it at the end of your rope, dial 988 if you're in the United States. It is any hour, doesn't matter. There will be a counselor that will answer. And this is just recently put in place, and Paw Spare Time has really advocated it. And I want to echo it for all of you in the chat, anyone who watches this back. If you're in any kind of mental crisis, dial 988. If you just want to talk to somebody, it's a non, judgmental, just, they're just there to listen, and they're there to sometimes when you talk about stuff, you just talk it out and you figure it out. You don't even need to have the other person tell you something in return. And so 988 is a number in the United States. Instead of 911, call 988 if you're in any kind of mental, strife. And it happens to us all, trust me. So
can I say something? I say something? If you're an Aussie and you're watching this and you're suffering from some mental anguish, ring Lifeline. Ring Lifeline. They'll help you. If you're a man and you're Lifeline, it's called. And we got another one. It's called the Men's Helpline. A lot of men go through dramas too. Just ring them up. Ring them up. Just talk to someone, please. Please.
Yeah. Most stuff.
We've lost too many in this country and in this world.
Yeah.
Trapped in the
And you're
moment.
100% right, F-Rose. It's not the answer. And it can work anything
It's easy to be trapped in the moment of despair, right? That happens, right? It's just, but sometimes people they're trapped in that moment, and there's tons and tons of people that love everybody. Everybody's loved. I don't care what you think. Everybody's loved. And for you to be alone in that one moment while you're trapped in that moment of despair, don't ever think you're not loved. That's when you pick up the phone. That's when you realize, okay, I just had a moment. Don't make it a permanent solution, especially when you have kids, when you have parents, when you have siblings. There are people that love you and you know, that are willing to help. It's tragic. It's one of the
It
most
really is
tragic.
I've lost too many friends to it.
It really is.
And it's universal. And the more that we all talk about it, like we're all here. V-Rose, you're talking about it. Tizos, you're talking about it. Spud, you're talking about it. Mary, I know that you have, you know, your own thoughts. And if let's listen to Mary for a second.
Well, I agree with everything that you all were talking about. And I remember Pa kept saying, you're not alone. So people need to remember that too. There's always somebody somewhere that will help you. You got to reach out because you're not alone.
One moment, they got to realize it's just that fleeting moment that they're having this feeling.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, it happens to be at a time when maybe nobody else is around. That's how they get away with taking their own life in the first place, right?
Yes.
So you know, I think a lot of it has to do with speaking to that moment when people find themselves in that disparity, right? Where it's just like there's no answers, there's no way out, nothing will ever get better. This is the end. You got to train people how to catch themselves in that moment and just do one or two things to get themselves out.
Exactly.
And ride out that moment and ride it out. You're absolutely right.
Understand that it's a natural feeling, but don't act on it because there's no way to fix it at that point.
Exactly.
You leave.
And
so
it's universal. Look at how many of us are like, I see
behind.
everyone like nodding, and it's like, it's so, none of us are impervious to it. No matter how much money you make, no matter how loved you are, no matter how stable your family is, no matter what neighborhood you live in, it doesn't matter. None of it matters. What matters are the relationships you build and who's going to get you through the hard times. That's what really matters. That's the greatest gold and precious metal, platinum, palladium, whatever it is. That's the precious gold on earth is the love that you build with people and that you offer people and that you offer yourself. And that's where I really want to come back with everyone and just take it back on yourself, man, and women, you know, because that's the hardest thing for me is I can be an advocate for somebody else and being the advocate for myself is difficult. And I think that's probably
it's always
the same for everyone. And we have to invert that. We just have to invert it somehow.
And it definitely needs to be put out there. And like, I agree with Mr. V. Rose about knowing, like, just learning to get out of that last moment. Screw this, I'm going to do it. It needs to be out there more because no one really talks about it. Really, they don't.
Yep.
And how often do we even see an ad for that? I see nothing.
There's such an unfortunate stigma that goes along with it, and really the only difference between somebody who follows through with that and somebody who may not. It could be the fact that they're physically alone, that there's nobody else there at that very moment, right? It could be that maybe emotionally they're alone. But the only difference between somebody who follows through on that and somebody who doesn't, we've all had wild thoughts of like, oh my God, how am I going to get out of this situation?
Trapped.
Yeah, what have I done to myself? Or how did I end up here? Or, I don't see the end of this. I think it's a natural human emotion to feel like that. And I think a lot has to be, it's nice to get a number out because it's imperative, right? If there's nobody there to talk to, that's what this phone number is for. But a lot more has to be spoken to that moment and develop tools and ways to cope with that burden and that weight of like, oh my God, I can't take it anymore. You know, I cannot express enough how tragic it is.
I agree, Tina.
That's somebody's the resolution to something. It's just so tragic. You know what I mean? Think about the people, you know, I'm not going to say anything, but think about the people that are in a wheelchair and they've been told, you know, that they have some kind of degenerative disease and you know, maybe they were a track star 10 years ago and now they're, you know, whatever it is, they've been told, hey, you've got 6 months, you've got 8 months, you've got 10 months. Think about what those people would give to watch their daughter get married, right? to maybe see grandkids, something like that, what they would give, and then to think somebody's in such a rough emotional point that they're willing to give that up, to say, forget all this. And we just have to speak to that moment when they're in that, it's like walking down the street, right? You're walking down the street, and there's stuff in the windows, there's people walking by, and then you just hit that one block where everything's boarded up and it's dark and the street's dirty and there's just everything's wild. You just got to coach people to walk through that one block. Just keep going, man. The street lights will come back on. The people will be on the street again. Just don't give up right there. You can't just give up. It's tragic, man. I can't say that. And it hurts to think. I don't agree with everybody. Look, man, I'm not amicable sometimes, and some people believe that, but I'm just telling you something. I feel for everybody who that's something that
it's all valid, Mr. V.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
What you're putting out is being received, and what the Tizzos are putting out is being received. What Spud and Mary are putting out, and the people in the chat, it's being received. Trust us, like it is. And Richard Hutchison is here. He's fighting a strong fight. Hutchison strong.
That's right.
Right on.
He's absolutely fighting a good fight. And Flag City has a good point. If you're on the edge of the gray line, go out in the most remote place in the country, look up at the stars, or in my case, do donuts in the middle of nowhere, grab a piece of paper and write it out. As long as you're not hurting anybody, do it. Yeah. Get it out. Figure it out.
Just buying a few hours. This program, the 988 is
sometimes it takes 5 minutes at a time to get you through the day. Just take that 5 minutes. Just whatever it takes to get through the day.
And I'll tell you how it came about, because Pa's spare time was, and I'm not sure this is how it came about, but I think he probably was a driving force in it. My feeling is, and I'll check with him and kind of. But Pa's spare time is a gentle giant, just a beautiful human being. His family is beautiful. He does the coin roll hunting with his 12-year-old grandson Hudson, and they basically just did this program because they had a heartbreak in their family, and he just is like, to me, Pa is like the beacon of kind of how to, and what happened was there was a time before his son actually did take his life. His son did take his life, and it's tragic. And Team Adam, we're with you, and Pa, like, our hearts are always with you. But there was another time before this that his son Adam took off, and nobody could find him, and there was and Pa called this number, and he got put on hold, and then just got disconnected. And it was a time when he needed to find his son, and there was no help. There was nothing to like do anything or like he needed to find a way to, like, it wasn't that he needed to find him, I think, but he needed to have some counsel. He needed counsel, and there was no counsel to be had. They basically were not available. And so
that's horrible. He
said how disheartening that was, and how difficult when you know that your son is really in a moment of need, and you don't have anything because it's after hours to support you and to support him in that moment. And so that's how he became either aware, I think, Pa, of this 988 number, and then just became a huge believer and proponent of dial 988 if you're in crisis, if you're anxious, if you're depressed, if you're suicidal, if you just need someone to talk to, dial 988, pound 988, I think is what it is. Or just
I think it's just 988.
988.
Yeah.
988. Mental anguish sucks. I was in a mental anguish zone 20 years ago, and I got rescued. I talked to somebody, and now I'm happy. I'm nearly 50.
I'm glad you reached out, because we're happy that you're still here.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Definitely, Mary.
And V Rose.
But I've never heard of that number before. Very interesting, especially in the work that I do. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess that makes sense. But it's certainly not out there. I'm glad that talking about it here because it's
Yeah, that's why I want to share it, because I don't think it
Never-
is like well known at all. But anywhere in the United States, you can dial it 24/7, and someone, a live person, will talk to you and talk you off the ledge or get you through that moment. Like Mr. Vero said, sometimes you just need to get through that moment, and then you have different
That's all
clarity.
it is.
Because I will tell you, and hi, John Howe, it's great to see you, John.
G'day,
When
John.
our emotions are high, our intelligence is low.
Yep.
For all of us, when our emotions are high, our intelligence is low. And so you have to understand that. And I say this with the most like respect and the most like understanding, because I've been through this and I understand, like, if we're, and you've heard of people, oh, you know, or these stories like, oh, they were, you know, in a fit of rage they did this, in a fit of passion they did this, and it's like, well, okay, they were emotional. They weren't thinking with they were thinking with their emotional mind, which is not the mind you want to think with. You want to think with your mind, right? So
Yeah, man.
like, that's why when you're in that moment, you're thinking with your emotional mind, and you're so incredibly caught up in that, like, dreadful, everything is just, you know, awful, and how am I going to keep going on, and I can't remember how to breathe, and, you know, whatever the case may be. But if you can just ride that moment out, man, everything can just like change in an instant. And sometimes it takes one person to believe in you.
Patty, we're glad that you did.
And that changes everything.
We're glad that you're here, Patty.
Me too. I love Can. He's awesome. He's the man.
That's true.
I love you, Mary.
I
Did you
love
see what Patty said there?
Hi,
Katie?
Hector. No, I didn't.
G'day, Hector.
11 years ago, 10:23, I was called mom and dad, my daughter, and no one wanted to help me. I drank a big glass of coffee and was hoping to see God. Then I decided I didn't want to die. I got called 911 and got mental health. Patty, thank God you did. And something was like tethering you to this earth. Something was tethering you to this existence, this experience.
I mean, she even
and it might have
realized,
been us. You know, who knows?
she realized it
Might have been
wasn't
your mom. Please, V Rose, talk.
She realized it wasn't the answer. And for anybody who may think that, I get the feeling. I get when again, I'm speaking to that moment when you're convinced that nobody else understands what you're going through, that nobody knows what it is that you're feeling. You're convinced. You're not talking to a crocodile, man. You're talking to another person. They have heart and blood just like you. Everybody feels the same thing. Unless you're talking to some kind of caged serial killer. I don't know who you think some of these people are, but everybody feels the same way. So to call some of these places and think like, oh, well, they can't help, they won't help. Of course they can't and won't, because that's how you feel, but you still have to call. You just have to take that step and move. And I had a client as a therapist as a client when I was at the bank, and she said, you know what? It's funny because people come in and they're just so hesitant to come out, you know, and you know, to work the time that's invested to work towards whatever people's trauma is, right? And she says, no matter what they tell me, I've heard it 100 times worse. No matter what they think it is they're telling me, I've heard it 100 times worse. So there should be no reason why they should be reluctant. But people, they're hung up. This is how they're trapped, right? The minute, and I don't mean this in a bad way. You obviously have to care, but you know, you're the safest when you don't care, right? When you just put caution to the wind, you feel the safest, right? You just know that I'm in my spot. And I think for people to just let the hangups go. I know it's easy to say, but it's almost like a light switch. If you let some of this stuff go, you'll be living so much more freely.
It's called a moment of clarity, mate. People who jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. People who jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge, the survivors, they were so messed up. And as soon as they jumped, they had a moment of clarity. And the survivors, no matter how messed up they were glad to be alive.
Exactly. Yeah. There's so much
the people that talk them off the bridge too, and the people that talk them, the crisis interventionists, the people that can just be that voice of reason, that kind of. I worked in mental hospitals. I so if you guys don't know the history of me and how I really cut my teeth working is I worked in psychiatric hospitals. I worked at UCLA at the UCLA it's the Resnick neuropsychiatric hospital, and I worked there for almost 12 years, and I worked before there in different hospitals on the psych ward, and it was intense and it was dangerous and it was scary at times. But I realized that I'm 5'10", and I'm 100 and maybe 35, 40 pounds, and I'm working as I get out of college with adults for the most part, and then I started working with pediatrics, and most of my time had been with pediatrics. But I started working with adults at first, and on an adult psych ward, locked, where they're there against their will. They're there on a 5150 or 5250, which is 5150 is a 72-hour hold, which they will assess you, and the doctors and all of us will assess the patient, see if they're a danger to themselves, a danger to others, or that's the way that you get on a hold. Is you're a danger to yourself. The criteria, there's 3. You're a danger to yourself, you're a danger to others, or you're gravely disabled. And so if the PET team, the psychiatric evaluation team, them or the psychiatrist, if they deem you a danger to yourself, a danger to others, or gravely disabled at that moment, they can put you on a 72-hour hold, which is called a 5150. Van Halen wrote an album. There's an album, a Van Halen album called 5150.
Yeah.
It's different in every state. So
the big rack. We call it big rack.
State-wise, but that's what it was. And then you're reevaluated after 72 hours, and you're on a hold. You're there against your will. You're there locked up in the psych ward, literally. Like that's the way it was. And those are the people that I worked with. And I worked with the nurses, and I worked with the doctors, and I worked with the occupational therapist, the recreational therapist, and I was under that whole umbrella. And I was a mental health practitioner is what I was.
God bless you. God bless you.
There were so many conversations that I had with so many people over the years that just echoed that feeling of I just needed to get through that moment, what Mr. V. Rose was talking about, just getting through that moment of crisis. And if you can get through that one moment, you'll have a different perspective. It's not going to make everything better, but something will pass. You're not always going to be low. You're not always going to be high. You're not always going to be in the middle, and I think having that kind of real perspective is key. And I don't sugarcoat anything for anybody. And I really don't. Like I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but I don't have any control over that. So therefore, I'd rather just tell the truth and let people really know like how I feel, because if I don't care about you, I'm not going to tell you how I really feel, or I'm not even going to because I won't even really spend time to talk to you, honestly. I think there's so many people that are on this like precipice. They're on this like, I'm just about to break through, but I don't know how to break through. And I think I'm there too, and I'm there with all of you. And I honestly just feel like we just got to keep doing the right thing. And as long as we keep doing the right thing and supporting each other and having this like community, it really is a community. We call it a tribe, and I heartfeltly call it a tribe, because I started calling it a tribe because of Jack Allman, and today is Columbus Day, National Indigenous People Day, and we have so many Indigenous people. Spud is right there. He's an Indigenous person on planet Earth, on the continent of Australia, and we're here on the continent of North America, having this experience with different people from Canada, different people from America. I don't know who else has checked in, if there's been other people from over the pond in Europe and stuff, but like we're all just people that are just trying to figure stuff out. It doesn't necessarily matter where we are, and having these like lines, like having lines means like there's, I don't know, and I'm not going to get into, you know, this separation kind of thing, but I want to get into an inclusive thing, and that's really all I care about is inclusiveness, having this understanding that like we're all just trying to figure stuff out no matter what.
And
It's
we're
a
all
human
more
condition.
alike than we'll ever be different. We're all more alike
Absolutely,
than we'll ever
Nero.
be different. And that's why it's important to be inclusive and not exclusive, right? It's not, you know, how do you go about operating and people will preach one thing, right? That, you know, that they love their community and this and that. You don't have a sense of community. If there's no sense of community if you're being exclusive, right? If you allow certain people and then you shun others because of, you know, maybe you don't agree with what they do or how they are. That's not a community because it's not inclusive. Community means inclusive, right? That you can't. They're not independent of each other. So you understand that people are more alike than they'll be different. We may not agree, whatever, politically. We may not have the same faith, whatever it is. But the bottom line is we all want the same thing, right? You just want to be treated fairly. You want to be loved. You want to love somebody, right? You want your family to be okay. Everybody wants that. I don't care what corner of the world you're in. So if people realize that we're more the same, hopefully we'll become more tolerant of how we're not the same, but we're always there for each other, right?
It doesn't get too much more opposite than Los Angeles and northern New Hampshire, either distance-wise or any of the ways you just listed, V-Rose. But I talked to you, Cam. We never once talked about our differences. We talked about our sameness.
Yeah, it's a great place to start. I mean, because
Yeah.
and that's why like having this kind of like, and we're still having an open dialogue. We're in a lot of ways agreeing to disagree, and it's okay, you know, because we're probably so far apart in many ways of like what people want to talk about, but what I choose to talk about and what we choose now to talk about are issues that are just universal and that surpass red or blue, that surpass this kind of independence, or red, blue, or independent, or whatever the case may be. And the whole fact of the matter is, when you don't put those into the equation, you get to know the persons much differently, and you just get to know the people.
Mm-hmm.
You and I talked about that one night in one of the streams, Cam, when it's the exact same time you were going live, right? Was the first night of the January 6th hearings. And they said, so we have a choice. On one channel, we have division, and on another channel, we have unity. And I think that spoke to you, and you ended up talking about it for quite a while. And I don't know, I agree. Like,
yeah, agreeing to disagree is something that doesn't really happen very often, and it really needs to happen more.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, and we're not even disagreeing though either. Like I'm sure that like people have their ideas about me, that I'm just this liberal piece, you know, and
choose to focus on things that you
hugger.
Yeah. To be clear, I only said Los Angeles, not you specifically. But
no, I know. But
we've had this experience recently in Boston.
Like, I know that I have this like vibe about people, or like people have this thing about me, and I don't have hair anymore. But if I did, it would be long, and I would definitely still let my freak flag fly, and that's just kind of who I am. And Gunny and I are polar opposites in a lot of ways. Absolutely. But somehow we found each other, and we're kind of like this odd couple of people that just, you know, shoot him in his face. And I'm like, well, I think maybe you should just give him a hug and put a flower in the pistol of your gun. You know, we both but we find each other because it just kind of has this, like, we don't talk about stuff. Like, we don't talk about certain things that are divisive because it's just a rabbit hole. Like, and I honestly believe like religion and politics are just things to bring people apart, and I'm about inclusivity, and that's why I don't talk about those things. I don't talk about them with my friends in real life. I don't talk about them with my parents or my family unless they say something that really like sets me off and I can't bite my tongue anymore, because like there are things that like we are at odds about, but they're my family and I love them, and so I'm not gonna like. And like Mr. V Rose was saying, I really want to kind of harp on that thing, or come back to that feeling of like, I think we all want the same things, and you can't be upset with someone too if they're not having your own experience, because no one is going to have your own experience. Nobody will have the same experience that you have in life.
Yeah.
They just won't. They don't have the same background. They don't have the same, like, there's, like, I don't know if that makes sense or resonates, but like nobody will have the same kind of experience as you. So therefore, how can you judge anyone's experience or their take on things?
You can't. I think that we all want what's best, right? So no matter where you line up, we all want what's best for the country. We just maybe see different ways of getting there.
Bring on peace, not war. What's wrong with that?
100%.
100%. Peace.
We had this experience recently, so I don't like to go to Boston. Some people talk about it being a great place. It's not. It's really not.
I agree.
We went there to see a show. We got accosted 4 times by people who wanted to aggressively push their political point of view. Like, I'm here to see a show. Like, I don't know you. I don't know why you're coming up to me so aggressively. Please step back.
At a concert, they were doing this?
So one at inside the concert, 3 outside the concert.
Huh.
Wow.
So it was at the Garden, so outside the Boston Garden.
I go into these vacation rentals, especially in the height of season. We have people that come from all parts of the country. Right.
Touchy.
They come from all over. And it's so easy. And I just inside I chuckle because it's so funny to see people. They want to bait you, right? They want to bait you into seeing where you skip. So that I'll get, I'm there to fix the dishwasher, right? I'm there to find out why the closet door is not closing, or the screen ripped, and they find a way to engage, something that nobody should really like. Why don't you find out, like, hey, where's your favorite place to eat, or tell me about a good fishing spot, or tell me, I want to know the out of the touristy place to go visit, right? Instead, it's like, I go in there and they got the new whichever one it is. It doesn't matter to me. And then it's like, oh, can you believe this garbage? They're just baiting you, and it's like, I'll just ignore them. I pretend like I don't hear the, and then they start feeling like a little silly for, exactly, trying to engage me like that. But I get it from every corner of the country, and people are always trying. What Can was saying, I'd rather focus on what makes us the same, right? Hey, man, I know you're here in Florida. I know you're from Minnesota. I bet you'd love to see some alligators, right? I'll show you. I'll tell you where the alligators are. But why do we got to talk about silly stuff like that? It's like, there's enough.
Common ground. That's how we that's how you build it. You build on common ground. You destruct with devices. If you're.
Oh, but I've done. I've become a pro at it from being the bank for so long, and just having to
breaking down.
Work.
I like to break down in different ways.
And here we are in a
go ahead and give it to me.
Did you have a piece of rolled up linoleum that used to roll out and then break dance on it? Don't lie.
Are you
talking to me?
Yes, you. Who do you think I'm talking to? Spud, did you even have break dancing in Australia? You had to have.
I might have.
Yeah, mate. We're not the rock steady crew.
Oh, wait a second. Something's about to happen. I knew it. Drop in.
I don't have enough room. I got to go to the kitchen. I got to be safe for a second.
Gonna kick something off the coffee table.
Tizzo's, you're in charge.
Well, there's your
now you're in trouble. Hey, here we are in a coin community, right? The most obvious thing we all have in common is coins.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. That's the jump off.
We said music and started talking about music, and everybody jumped in on that conversation. Music is a universal language. It's a way of sharing energy with a group of people, particularly in a live setting, right?
Absolutely. We were, that's what we were talking about the other evening before, the helmet stream came up. We were just talking about how much fun it was to be able to go out and catch live music, no matter whether it was a big arena, whether it was, a stadium. Me personally, I enjoyed watching really intimate shows at like dive kind of downtown clubs that we used to go to, and we'd
This
watch.
weekend, we're going to 2 of them at
Yeah,
a
and I would
small
watch
club in Manchester.
Ska bands, 7-piece ska bands, all kinds of horns and
Yep.
bass and everything. It's just a lot of fun. And you're right, but music transcends any differences, right? Everybody vibes.
Yep.
It's a different way of bringing people together.
You meet great people. You have some great conversations. You meet people that are have one similar interest, but it branches off, and we've met some fantastic people.
More, right?
I feel like you could, with at live music, you could communicate more with your energy than we're in touch with otherwise in other settings, which probably speaks to dislocation theory, which I think is what Ken said he wasn't going to go down that rabbit hole. So I won't either. But
go Tuesday.
Yeah,
don't instigate.
Because you're in charge, brother. Take advantage.
Let's go down that rabbit hole.
yeah, it's a long one. If you don't know about dislocation theory, there are some great books about it, and that talks about mental health issues and substance abuse, and how did we go from where we were on Indigenous People Day before Europeans came to this country to where we are now with this explosion of mental health and substance abuse issues. And I'll say, if anyone's experiencing a substance abuse issue and they need to talk, please get in touch with us. We'll help with anything. But there's a theory by this Dr. Bruce that it has to do with moving out of the community living that was more common, 500 years ago, or before we came here. Not 500 years ago. It's late here. And as we get more disconnected from our neighbors, we're a great example. I don't know any of my neighbors. I can't see them. We talk to them twice a year. And that humans really weren't built to live that way. So if you go to a live show and you're able to tap into that energy, we're really communicating more at that level, right?
Absolutely.
That's my thought anyway.
It's the vibration, the vibe. The tribe vibe is very strong. That's what I've noticed. The tribe vibe. We all got something in common. Let's roll with it. And the one thing we got in common is we want to share the love.
We have a lot in common, right? We all want to share the love. Everyone here seems to like music. We all like coins. And I'll bet we all want better for our country, for our planet, for the world, and for our fellow human beings. We started talking about 988. Look, everybody jumped in. Because everyone will go out and help people they don't know, because we want better for our fellow humans. We all.
I heard what you said too, Tizzo, when I was walking out about music and how when we're kind of a coin community, but when we talk about music, so many people chime in, and music is like the great communicator. I really do believe that, not just a Red Hot Chili Peppers lyric, but I think that having that kind of balance of a lot of different elements and sometimes talking about real issues and sometimes then just being silly and wearing helmets and sometimes doing auctions and this and that. It's all important because it's all just kind of it's a well-rounded way of living, I think.
Yep. And the charity work we do on the
man
for a cause.
Yeah.
Oh, and giving back too, the coins for a cause, and that's another thing, the philanthropy of it. I have something that I'm proud of, and I want to show you guys quickly. And I don't toot my own horn, honestly. But this is from the LA Times from Tuesday, July 15th, 2008.
Oh my! What do we got?
I can check this off my bucket list. I have gone on strike. I have been a striker. UC service workers strike over pay dispute. Well, guess who brought their guitar and made a big sign that says "We save lives"?
I didn't see you.
Knock,
I got
knock.
the Ray-Ban. I got the Ray-Ban aviators on.
Those are bad shades right there. Boom.
Thanks, homie. Thanks, cuzzy. So I took a guitar, I unstrung it, and it was a beat up guitar, and I put this "We Save" with the heart for the A. We Save Lives. I painted it and on a piece of cardboard, and I put it on my. And then I also brought a couple djembe drums. I brought 2 drums, and I would just play the hell out of the drums and play it loud and play it proud and let people know that like it's not cool to like have this disparity of like pay scales with the haves and the have-nots and so
Right.
my union asked us to strike with the workers and I said sure. So 2 days I did it.
Good on you, mate. You got to
Great
stand up.
It's a great experience.
Be principled, right? Stand for something. Be principled.
Yeah, like or you fall for anything, and so I am an advocate or an advocate. I am an advocate and an activist. I'm trying to combine these two. Like I'm an advocate for like people, and I'm an activist because I'll stand up for what I believe in. I really will. I'll say it to anybody. I don't care. Like it doesn't matter to me. Like I don't have fear like ruling my life.
We're hoping to see them, mean one, but they canceled the tour, so we'll have to stick to the album for now.
M1. G'day, main man.
I think we have more strength than we ever like imagine. All of us. Like I'm talking collectively, not as just a tribe, but I think individually we have more strength than we.
No, Paulie.
Paulie.
Please.
What happened at the hatchery? I don't
the
get
top
it.
of the paper.
Put the paper back.
Oh, you want to see the other story? Shall I read?
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what it is.
Did I leave you hanging?
Oh,
No, the mud and the boulders destroyed the hatchery.
That was my first thing. I'm like, what did you do with the hatchery?
I had no idea what you were talking about.
That's why I thought the same thing. I'm like, what can't do with the hatchery?
I love
You went in and rescued them from the
Oh
mudslide.
my God, that's so funny. All right, I'll tell you. Hold on, we'll come back to this. We gotta do it. All right, here we go. A massive debris flow leaves 25 homes and a fish farm in rubble. It's a debris slide. Hold on 1 second. Oh my God, this is funny. You can't script this. A massive debris flow leaves 25 homes and a fish farm in rubble. Oh no, a massive weekend debris flow on eastern Sierra triggered by a monsoon-like storm destroyed 25 homes and wiped out an entire stock of one of California's oldest fish hatcheries along the US 395 authority Monday. I can't go on.
I know. We were talking about on the positive, and then here's Paul with this hatchery nonsense.
That's just so upsetting. Paul, why did you
I
do
hope they
that?
rebuilt. Yeah.
Paulie,
I thought for sure you were going to say you went in and saved them.
That's so funny.
I hope them people recovered, and I hope the fish are out there for people to catch.
Now I
That's
got a
right.
side ache.
Respect your limits.
Is there a 987 number I can call for a side ache? I don't mean to like poke fun at that. I was just poking fun at my side ache.
Yeah.
I do have a little bit of a side ache though. Can somebody
I get that too.
Can somebody recommend a good massage?
I'm going to tell you, it's
If you could point every direction, I get an ache there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
probably
But the
did it.
side one I got.
and stuff.
I got a little ache in my side. Yeah, right there,
Yep,
Tizzo.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, you
right
did
on
it.
this Under,
You did it doing that
underbelly side.
breakdancing.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right there, man. It's like
But also like down there in my knees and here and here. And the other night I had one
weather
here.
change,
And,
I get these cracks and yeah,
yes,
I know. God, it's terrible.
We're at a concert. And she's like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Do you want me to go get the medics?" And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I got stabbed in the neck or what.
Oh,
you
the
just-
neck is the worst though. If you can't like move, if you don't have any like those are scary. Yeah.
It was very
Because I
scary
really
in the middle
stepped
of
up
a
for the final time.
general admission, like we call it like a pit area. Like
Oh,
feeling
doggo.
that and not being able to move my head, that was not
Yeah, that's frightening. That's frightening.
Yeah.
The thing that I can think of really frightening like that too is I have TMJ,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't know if any of you know what TMJ is, but you get your jaw locked out
Yep.
of socket, and it is the most scary thing because it hurts like a mother grabber, and it's just like it. Because sometimes you yawn. All you have to do is yawn, and you're not. And I have to be really mindful now of every time I yawn. I'm honest to God with y'all. I have to really pay attention every time I yawn to not just take it
pop
too
right
far,
out.
so that like,
You could chew your food the wrong way and it'll pop out.
absolutely. I have to be mindful of when I eat, but mostly when I yawn.
Yeah.
Yawning is terrible. I have TMJ, Flag City, and tinnitus, so I have the constant
Mary.
ringing in my ears. I have scar tissue on my eardrums, so I have this constant like high pitch.
Yeah, can, knack, knack. That was from the Beastie Boys concert when you were 14.
I've never been the same since then, probably. That's what you get for breakdancing, Cole, when you didn't warm up. Because he's giving me some crap. And he's throwing stuff. Paul Hampton, can save the fish in his old guitar. What? I don't know what's happening in the chat. I'm not sure. Damn,
it's funny.
Loaded with TNT, love it. What is everyone talking about?
We're reading them all. They're
I don't
great.
understand any of it.
Candy Creek that pickle juice will stop the strike in 90 seconds. I don't know what that
I
means.
have heard pickle juice, Joe Layton. Thank you. I have heard the pickle juice recipe. I really have. Tinnitus. Yeah. Thank you, my man. It is. It's horrible, mean one. Because I don't have silence. I never have complete quiet. And it is. I'm not going to lie to anyone. And it's not. I don't recommend it for anyone. I'll just say, but it's upsetting. I really have to kind of deal with it. It's something that I don't talk about really to anyone. My family knows about it, but it's something that is it's a pervasive kind of annoyance that I always have. And I really enjoy quiet. A lot of times, as much as I love music and as much as I love having stuff kind of playing in the background, much more of my day is composed of just quiet time, honestly.
Yeah.
But when I go to bed, that's the hardest time because I'm trying to sleep and I'm trying to turn things off, and my ears are just screaming with this high pitched nonsense.
Have you tried
It's static. It's static in my mind, basically.
What noise? What noise?
I wish it were white noise. That's kind of reassuring. You know, some people think white noise and like a babbling brook are kind of similar, and it's not white noise, but unfortunately, it's more. It's purgatory. It's purgatory noise.
Brother knack knack. Brother knack knack. And I don't know how to treat tinnitus or tinnitus. I've been working in high ear wrecking environments for a long time, and I need white noise. I need it.
Yeah. Maybe if I did, I know I see what some people are saying in the chat to maybe put on something like a fan or something, and there are times where I'll do that, but there are times too where I don't know. There are.
How about
I won't get into anything more about myself.
How about a steam? How about a nice steam sauna or like a Schwitz or something?
A what?
How about a nice steam sauna or a what? a spit?
A Schwitz.
Yeah.
Schwitz.
A bitch?
A Schwitz.
A Schwitz? Is that a Jewish
You know
thing?
what that is, right?
I do, yeah.
Thank you.
Schwitz?
A Schwitz.
What is that?
It's like an old Jewish Russian term.
Sounds
It's the same
Hebrew,
thing for like a sauna or like a steam bath.
All
or
right,
something.
yeah, it sounds Hebrew. All right.
It is. It is. Come on, you're from New York. You should know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell it was exactly, but
It's just a funny way to say it.
I will. I'll have to look into one of those.
But honestly, try humidity, like a steam sauna, not a dry sauna, a steam sauna, and just try
All right.
humidity.
I used to have a humidifier in my
The
bedroom.
reason why I say that is sound travels less, and the wavelength is dampened when you have humidity, when the air is humidity.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you had a humidifier in Los Angeles?
What's that?
You had a humidifier in Los Angeles?
No. Growing up in New York.
Oh,
I had
sure.
asthma.
Yeah.
I was a,
yeah, we
I was
have
a,
them. Yeah.
I was a childhood asthmatic, and so we had just for my bedroom, my parents would put a humidifier in my room just to kind of help me out to breathe at night. Yeah. And I remember them filling it with water every night and just blowing and having that kind of buzz, like to fall asleep to every night. And yeah, how about a beer? I know, Otis. I'll have a beer. I love you, man. Yeah, and there are times where I'll share things about myself, but that is a really like personal thing about myself that I don't have quiet ever, and it's upsetting to me. Like honestly, I wish I did, and I'm not trying to like be a poo-poo, woe is me thing, like part of the party, but it's upsetting, man. I wish I just had like quiet a lot of the times, and there is one thing I will share too that I get like I'm a bit autistic, and I've never really like talked about that much, and I'll get into it a little bit more in the future, but loud noises and vibrations, if they're not musical, they can throw me off. They can
triggering.
Can trip me out, like honestly, and they upset me. Like I'll just be clear with you, and I have this like, and I didn't realize it until I really like owned it and just let myself, okay, like you have problems with like vibrations. Like if a truck stays outside and they idle for too long, I start feeling it, and I start to like get anxious, and it starts to really like, and it's just a physical thing that happens to me, and I have to like correct it with my mental state of mind. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. Like there are things that like trigger me every day that I don't know trigger other people. Like, and maybe everyone is the same. I don't know, but I really have these like moments where if the garbage truck is out there and I hear it processing and crunching the garbage for too long, it's like, like I'm gonna like go batshit crazy. Like
you're not on your own there, mate. You're not on your own there, dude.
Have you ever tried any like therapeutic audio tracks, like maybe birds chirping or waves lapping or something like that? I'm not kidding. I'm being serious.
No, I know. Yeah, I like the water, rushing water, any kind of like babbling,
trickling water, or like waves lapping or something like that. It's kind of therapeutic, right?
Yeah. I can definitely get down with that and just kind of like be calmed by that. I haven't. I
focus on, because once you start focusing on that ringing in your ear. And it's, I'm not saying it's imaginary. I know for a fact it's physical, right? But I think part of it's also like trying to get away from focusing on it, right? It's going to be there, but maybe try to get distracted.
Yeah, there's got to be distractions. That's the only way around it. Yeah, absolutely. That's the only way around it, is to like probably replace it with something else, because it's not going to go away.
Replace it with music, mate. Put the headphones on. It'll put you to sleep.
I can't sleep with
headphones. There you go. That's a great remedy.
Yeah.
God, douche. The tribe is strong.
Mary.
Yep, it is, Sputter. Nothing like having a party when Gunny's gone and we're still here.
Gunny's birthday party without Gunny. Sans Gunny.
Gunny.
He's here in spirit.
Jimmy Tizzo and Mrs. Tizzo, they're sitting there up next to Spud, and Mary B is next to them on that top row. They're on that top row. Cuzzy Vero's swaying back and forth with this white t-shirt on. Yeah, it's highlighting that white in his hair that he's been twisting. Hair that he's been twisting.
Yeehaw!
Richard Metcalf says after party party. Wow says Patty Ferguson to Paul Hampton. Gadoosh Spud says Richard H. And Shroom Day says kid don't mind by any chance. Do you know why? Avid left pentatonic. I like the group battle with him in it. And time for all to poo says mean one, and so do you. Woo.
Yeehaw!
Good job.
I'm just saying what's going on in the chat.
It
Couple chords.
worked.
I can't bring everyone in. I wish I could have sung about John Jacobs and he's naming him too. Whenever we go out, people always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith.
Give Nut Joe a try for Mean One. He's been asking.
Yes, Candy Creek's right. Mrs. Can-Can's the 12th, and her birthday is on the 12th, and Joe's is on the 15th. We can still party. Yes.
Oh my! Party week! Party week!
There's a party over here, so you might as well be here whether people care. What? Can? I don't know. What did I say, kin of mine? I forgot what I said. I like her. Look at her. Hold on one second. I think she changes them up. She did party balloons tonight. I think she just changed that for tonight. I love that lady. She did when she came on the other night, Spud and Cuzzy Veros. She was like, I'm leaving. I'm coming back. I'm going to IG. I'm going to Instagram to change up my avatar to a helmet.
Yeah.
I think she just did that for tonight with the party balloons. Ken of mine, you're fun. I like you. Oh, Patty can't have beer until Friday. No beer till
Friday.
That's discipline.
Until Friday.
No beer
till. Is that Cuzzy again? Are you?
The tribe is strong, mate. The tribe is strong.
Watching. We got the newest maniac, Dilbert.
Put it on, bro. Put it on, man.
Very nice.
I still hear the rerun. Gunny, or not Gunny. Veros, are you doing that? All right, I gotta. It's Veros probably.
Mary, yeah. Mary's still in the chat.
What's up, Hardcore Copper? Hey, Veros, let me know when you're ready to like play nice, and I'll give you your voice back.
Chicken fingers, hardcore.
I know it was the echo from Veros. I think he didn't realize he walked away and probably left a hot mic or something. We got a hot mic.
Rocket, can. That
Rocket Man burning like the can on the LA shore. And I think it's gonna be a long time. Yes, I think it's gonna be a long time.
V-Rose is back, Can.
All right, V-Rose. I'll let him back in.
What? Did I do something wrong? I was just typing something. Hey, Hardcore Copper.
Still echoing.
I'll let him back. Hold on.
What?
Somebody's
typing something. Hey, Hardcore Copper.
It's Mary. Who is it?
Rosie, you're doubling.
Rosie, it's you.
Is it?
You fixed it. You fixed it, mate.
All right, hold on. Sorry, JT, you guys are back. Sorry, Mary, you are back.
By now.
It was Cuzzy all along.
I think it was.
Freaking amateur. Freaking Giuliani. Do you remember the SNL skits where Giuliani played a cab driver where he's like driving somebody and the person in the cab is like, you know, just like kind of hanging out, and Giuliani's the actual driver, and he's like, yeah, you know, it used to be cool down here in Times Square, but now it sucks. Freaking Giuliani. He kept yelling freaking Giuliani, and it was Giuliani actually yelling it. Anyways, I've said too much.
Oh, love
Paulie here. Cuzzy, do you have Paulie's email?
Yep. Does Paul want to come up?
No, I wanted to see if I could email Paulie. May I have your permission to get your email? I'll email you pictures, and then I'll email you just a quick little story that goes along with it. And I want to
Paulie, do you want to come up and hang out with us? You
Hey,
can
come
talk
on,
behind the thing like Mary. Paulie, you've been a long time.
I'll send you a
mine.
chocolate bar for your grandson.
I love me a bit of Paulie Hampton. He's
We
funny.
love some Paulie Hampton.
Spam and hi-his.
It'll be easy. You don't have to like do too much.
Yeah.
Come on, Mary B came up.
Yeah.
Mary B did come up.
Love you, man.
Yeah.
Love you, man.
We love Mary. Can we show Mary a little love in the chat? Because
I know. Come on. That's what I've been
this Mary
saying.
Belial is just, man, I'm
Thanks,
telling
Scott.
you. She's the home
And
girl.
appreciate you calling the auctions and all. You do a great job.
I love Mary.
I think it's great to hear your voice and to hear you chuckle. And we're gonna get you up here. Let's see, Paul Hampton. Sure, no
I
problem.
know so many people have never heard Mary's voice. I think I have heard it, and Spud, you never heard it, right?
Look at hardcore. She's excited too.
Gunny's heard
First
it.
time I heard Mary.
Because
First time I heard
Paulie said okay on the email, so I'll send that to you, Paul.
The only people that I've ever talked to in the community.
Lola
was
Udy.
you and Gary.
Lola. Lola. Big love, Lola.
Say again, Mary.
I said the only person that I've ever talked to in the community is you and Gunny.
Nice.
So nobody's
Just the
ever
two of
heard.
us? You've ever talked to like on the phone or anything?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I'm going to show you, Mary, in the chat what people are saying about you. You got Hardcore Mary. You got Richard C. We love you, Mary. NH Greg, Mary. GMAP, hugs, Mary. You got Trina Cirque, Mary, love, hearts. You got
Aw.
no. Oops, that's a different one. Mary Belial, press 1 for Mary. Biggie says, and big hearts, and Richard's pressing 1 for Mary, and he pressed 1 for Mary.
Thank you, everybody.
Brown Sugar says, Mary, we love you.
Oh.
Patty's like, Mary, I love you too.
We love Mary.
Mama Can would love to meet you, Mary. So there is a little incentive for you to try to make it.
Oh,
And he was here for his birthday, but Dave was so sick.
hi, Mama Can. She would love
definitely
to
want to
meet
meet
you.
her. She looks like such an awesome lady. I want to meet her so bad.
Kind of mine, you'd be surprised how much you just said relates to about 90% of the people here. So you're in good company. Don't worry.
Mama Can has got
Put
such
it hardcore. Listen to hardcore. You're a cutie pie. Stop it.
Kinnaman, you'd be surprised. I love it.
Tell her.
It doesn't matter. You're kind, Kinnaman. I love you. You're down. Like, it doesn't matter what you look like, a crazy hick that likes to be alone. No problem. You're with us.
Tizzo.
Nutshell. What do you mean nutshell, Tizzo?
The song.
The song.
Mean one's
I
been
don't
asking
know
for
it
it
yet.
for
I
3
haven't even
days.
listened to it. I've been on. I'm still on live with y'all. If you
You
hadn't
want me to play
noticed,
it for you right now?
I haven't gone to listen to the song yet.
Just play it.
I love the Can harmonies. Oh, Lola has heard us sing together. Mama
God.
Can and myself and Pop Can. That's what's fun. When I get back to Florida, I will sing with Mama Can and Pop Can again.
She's thinking about it, Mama Can. Maybe you can help influence her just a little bit. We don't want to twist anybody's arm, but we may. We can encourage them.
All right, I got a little one for this one goes out to my friend.
Spare time in the house. Chiefs won.
Hello from the beach. Thank you for saying that quick, Cuzzy. Hi, brother. Pa, we were mentioning you earlier, your beautiful family, and we brought up the 988 to everyone, and the 988 is strong with the tribe, and we really did. We pumped it out to the universe tonight, and
yep.
We love you. So I'm going to play a quick song because I think it's just time for a little quick song. And I usually play the song during the auction, and it just seems kind of right. And I feel like playing it right now. And it's going out right now for my friend Joe Layton, and it's Caney Creek Woodcarver. And he called me a little bit ago, and I love this guy, and he and I have been through a lot, and I know he's going through a little bit right now. And I ask you all to kind of, think about Caney Creek Woodcarver right now. And this song, it really does. It goes out to him. What's up, Jam Patriot? Thank you, my friend. I saw again for a minute. Thanks for coming out, Jam Patriot and Paw Spare Time. This song is called Dark Hollow, and it's a traditional, but I'm playing the way that the Grateful Dead used to play it. It's called Dark Hollow. I'd rather be in some dark holler where the sun don't ever shine than to be in some big city in a small room with a girl on my mind. So blow your whistle, freight train, take me far on down that track. Going away, I'm leaving today. Well, I'm going, but I ain't coming back. Well, I'd rather be in some dark holler where the sun don't ever shine. See you another man's darling, and I know that you'll never be mine. So blow your whistle, freight train, take me far on down that track. Well, I'm going away, leaving today. Well, I'm going, but I ain't coming back. I'd rather be in some dark holler where the sun don't ever shine than to be home alone, just knowing that you're gone would cause me to lose my mind. So blow that whistle, freight train, take me far on down that track. Going away, I'm leaving today. Well, I'm going, but I ain't coming back. Going away, I'm leaving today. Well, I'm going, but I ain't coming back.
Woo-hoo! Rob, bravo, brother. Oh, g'day, Cat. G'day, Cat.
Cat Cam.
That's Crayola. The cat looks just like it, right?
Wow.
That's Krabby Maddie. She's always crabby, no matter what. Krabby Maddie.
Krabby Matty Patty.
See, Lola looks just like your kitty cat.
Hey, g'day, Richard C. G'day, Richard C. G'day, brother.
Richard.
What's up, Richard C? Much love.
Can, Vero, Spud, Mary, everyone in chat.
Yeah,
we gotta call it. We're on the East
Right on,
Coast.
Tizos.
We have early morning. I have an early morning.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
this was a
for
lot
real.
of fun.
This
We were just
fun,
saying-
guys. Thank you.
Take care,
This
you
is
guys.
the most fun we've had on Monday night in a long time. Thank you.
Right on.
We'll see you all next time. Good night to everyone in
night.
chat.
Good night, guys.
Glad you had fun. And good night to Doggo.
Good night. I love me a bit of Tizos. They're fun.
Yeah, great couple.
Yeah, a lot of love there too. Yeah.
Love
And
is all the way.
I'm
Thomas.
gonna plug it. When I take something, I run with it. 988. It only started in July 22. 988. If you're in mental anguish, just give them a ring. Ring them up for me American mates. In Australia, ring Lifeline or Men's Helpline. We got a few in Australia. It's a good thing to see happening around the world. If you're in mental anguish, ring 988 or Lifeline. God douche.
God douche, Spud. Thomas tripped on a nickel. Great to see you, my friend. Thanks for being here. So yeah, Gunny was here earlier, and he just kind of, he has a lot to do, and he was here for about 2 hours, and just had to take off and get ready for tomorrow. But we're just glad that he was born and can celebrate his birthday.
Love me a bit of Gunny too.
I'm thinking probably like 10 more minutes or like 15 minutes. We got until the top of the hour. I got half a beer and
right on. Lola, where in New Jersey are you from? Northern Jersey or Southern?
I reckon Lola would be a Southerner. South Jersey.
In Bergen County, in Northern New Jersey, and then we used to enjoy going down to the shore down in Wildwood, which was way down past Morris County. Yes, like central, right? Cool.
I love Pa. Pa and Grammy. Give Grammy a big kiss. Give Grammy a big kiss. If you got a loved one, give him a hug. If you got a loved one, give him a hug.
How you doing?
Give him a hug.
But we got to have a beer down under when we come next year. Hey, Richard C's coming.
Oh, yes,
like Richard C's coming.
Yeah, man. We'll be eating beer and mud crabs.
Joyzy. Good night, NH Greg, if you're taking off. We're still going to be here for probably like 10 or 15 minutes, but I know we're kind of like gearing down with the Tizos and stuff, but bear hugs are the best hugs. They sure are. Rocky Mountain Burr.
Yeah, brother.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, bro.
So tomorrow is Tuesday, and I know like a lot of people will be getting their mail, and I hope that everybody likes the mail that they get. And it's always fun to get like fun mail, and hope everybody enjoys their fun mail. It's a new opportunity. Tomorrow's Tuesday. What's that, Mary?
I said I will.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, yours is on hold because you do have something that's going to be coming, and so does Spud. Spud has a big old box from a bunch of different people, and Mary has something coming from an anonymous people, but I'm waiting for that to come.
That's going to be
I love the tribe. The tribe is strong. And I love me a bit of Mary too.
I know. I can't
Can't
believe
wait for
Mary
you to get
came.
your shirts, Bud.
Oh, I can't wait.
Well, that's one that's coming. That's in the box. Yeah.
Oh, there's got to be so much stuff in there. That's been a while in the making, right?
How many pounds was it? The box.
Say what again? In the box?
Yeah, you kind of phased out there for a second. I thought you were frozen.
Wait, what did she say about the box?
No, well, I said it's got to be a lot that's being delivered to Spud. It's been a long time coming, and she said, "Yeah, I know it's got to weigh a lot. How much does it weigh?" And you just kind of the stare. You're like, "Oh,
oh, me? No, the box is in it's a full like a large flat rate box. It's huge.
Oh no, I love the tribe. The tribe is strong.
You got a lot of stuff coming to you, Spud, for sure.
yeah, Spud, you're gonna have to do like a mail call video, right? So you can show it all off."
Oh, yes, I will. I'll do it on both channels. Yeah, I'll do it on both channels. Yeah, for sure.
Richard Hutchison, we love you. Brown Sugar,
So,
we love you.
Hutcho's strong.
I know, Richard. I know you got it today. Thank you. I know, and I got the extra. I didn't need the extra for the insurance, buddy. I love you though, Richard. See, you're the homie. My wife likes it because she didn't yell at me. Good. It's beautiful set. It really is.
Yeah, that gold coin, that gold $5 coin, American, wasn't it?
Yeah. West Point proof.
Beautiful set.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Caney Creek. I appreciate it,
Caney,
man.
love you, Joe Layton. God.
Y'all are amazing.
Check your email.
Is 11/3, and my mom's is 11/11. 11/11. That's a cool number.
It's a cool birthday.
She's got some family members coming up, and that's 11/11. No, that's not
Scorpio.
a Sagittarius.
Scorpio.
Sagittarius is after that.
2 Scorpios. What about yourself, Hardcore? You're not a Scorpio, though, are you? I don't think so.
Could be a tradition in the family. Maybe she is. Oh, we were talking on a stream the other night.
She's an Aquarian. She's another air sign.
Most babies in America are born in September. Is that from Valentine's Day or Christmas Day or New Year's?
From the cold weather, and that's a true statistic. It's true. I'm a September baby.
Hey, yeah, you are, Mr. Rice. Yes, you are.
Yeah, Valentine's
Was
Day.
there 2 full moons last night? I don't know. Why did you pull your pants down, Rocky Mountain Bear?
What did Rocky Mountain go down to 21?
What planet are you on that you
I got married to laugh. Oh God, Mary, I love hearing that laugh.
That's actually a serious question.
Did you pull your bear pants down?
Big love, Jack.
You crazy berserker cooter.
Actually, I forget we're in October already. Happens to be that the October full moon and then the May full moon are the 2 best times to go fishing down here throughout the whole year.
Really?
Yep, the harvest full moon, which is a really big moon, big tides this time of year, really big tide. Wow. And that's a good time to go fishing. Right, Spud?
That's right, Mr. Rice. Good. If there's no run, there's no fun. You put on a big center and have a game.
I like the way you said that. I like the way you said that.
The harvest moon was a funny story. I love it. Have you heard that song by Neil Young, Harvest Moon?
Right. Yep.
Man, love it. Yeah,
he was fun to see.
Where's that? Will we be able to see it from North America? She's saying there's a lunar eclipse coming up.
Oh my! When's that? I'll have a look.
November, but sometimes you have to be in certain areas to be able to see it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll
try to get the smog and everything.
Yes, clouds suck. Yeah.
What are you saying yes to, Hardcore? What's the question up here?
Oh,
Can
hardcore.
you put up a pause?
Paul, it's okay, buddy. Yeah, hello, my friends. 988. If you need help, I would super chat, but I'm in Mexico, or I would. It's okay, Paul. We're just glad that
In Libertads.
you are here with us.
Paulie.
Really
Please, Paulie.
I'll try to check it out for sure.
Me one.
God, douche. God, douche. Eastern time about 4 a.m. So Paul said, if you, my friends of 988, if you're in help, I can't super chat from Mexico if I would. He's in Mexico hanging out with Mrs. Paw, which is Grammy, as you know, and she makes really delicious chocolate chip cookies. But they are on a well-deserved vacation, and we wish you well, Paw and Grammy. And when you come back, we will watch your streams again. And he usually streams on Saturdays, and then he does Insomniacs, which is, or Coinsomniacs it is, and it's late night on Wednesdays, I believe. Usually he tries to do Wednesdays, but then on any other time that he can't sleep, and his stream is called, or his channel is called Pause Spare Time. So basically, whenever he has spare time, he just goes live, and it's really fun.
Yep,
definitely.
And we love Pa. We love Pa and Grammy and young Hudson. He's cool.
Yeah, and he and his grandson Hudson, they coin roll hunt, and he's like, Hudson's really like, he's 12 years old, and I've known him for 2 years now. So he was 10 when I first met him, and this kid has like a wealth of knowledge in terms of coins and just life. So Spud Paw says he'd like to meet you someday.
I'd love to go fishing with you, Pa, one day, mate. One day, Pa.
Be safe in Mexico, Pa. Hola, Pa.
Mexico.
Pa's got a lot of love. Pa gets what he gives.
Yeah. He's a consul. He's
that's cute, Mr. Rose.
What'd you do? What'd you do, Isaac?
Mr. V Rose. Thank you, V Rose. I'm glad you're having fun.
Trying to help a brother out.
I'm glad you're having fun, Mr. V Rose.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Love you, Mister.
I learned that from a very wise man.
What's that?
God.
When somebody sends you a super chat, to just say, I'm glad you're having fun.
Right on.
So
yep.
We'd love to meet you too, mean one. It'll happen.
Yeah, M1. Yeah, love you, man. Coney Creek Woodcarver. Love you too, Joe Layton. Richard C. Rocky Mountain Artie. Oh, I'm just going to take over your chat for a tick. G'day, hardcore. Lola. Love me a bit of Lola. Mr. Rose. 999. God dish. Hey, it was good seeing the Tizos tonight, and Gunny. Happy birthday, Gunny. Paulie. I love Paulie. Oh, hell. I love everyone.
Right on, brother.
Oh, hell, who am I kidding? I love all of y'all.
Oh, we all love Spud, that's for sure.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I don't know how you
over
couldn't.
here. He needs to come to the States.
Rocky.
I know, Mary. Get him over here.
What if you claim religious immunity from the vaccination? Can you stand on that?
Right. Yeah, you can. You can. Be a Jehovah's Witness. You can get away with it.
All right, be a Jehovah's and then fly over here.
Yeah, on the
Seems like it's cut and dry.
Seems
on
like
the
thought it out. It's all thought out already.
It's all thought out. And Richard C is in with Gadouge. Richard C, he understands Gadouge. And he spelled it right, man. Richard C, you are absolutely part of the tribe, homie. I think he's got a trip going to Italy. I think he's going to Italy soon.
Thank you, Flex.
Have a great trip.
Who's going to Italy?
Check out
Richard
Mr. Rice.
Is planning a trip or
Right on,
going
Richard.
very soon.
Where do you recommend Mr. Rice in Italy?
Yeah, I've been many times growing up. My parents were born there, and then a year or two ago, they moved back there full time. So, the joke between my brother and my sister and I was we were orphaned in our late 40s. They just left. I'm like, all right. Richard, yes, you must stay quite a while. Venice is a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Some people, they don't like Venice. I don't understand why. It's a very romantic city. And then if you get down to Rome and Naples and Pompeii and Isla Capri, there's a lot of beautiful country to visit. That's for sure. I hope you enjoy your trip. That'll be so much fun.
God bless.
Quick little side note. Can we put out some good vibes towards Posma? Posma got the VID and
God bless.
Big love.
Listen, if it doesn't have any aversions to taking vitamin C, like for example, it doesn't interact with any prescription medication she takes, I would highly encourage to take mega doses of vitamin C morning, noon, and night. The worst that can happen is you'll pee it out and you'll just dose up again. But you got to get your body into an alkaline state where it could fight off any in it.
Is sunshine in a capsule, vitamin D. You need that in winter in America.
Vitamin D, absolutely. And try to resist, easier said than done for some people, but try to resist the desire to lay down. You don't want the weight of your chest laying down. Do what Spud said. Go outside, even if you're sweating bullets. Go outside and be in the sun. Take vitamin D, zinc, vitamin C, multivitamin, and you'll kick it out in a week. You have to.
Yeah, we're not doctors. This is what we do to not catch the case.
Just to load up on vitamin C. I just told Nick this story. I think it was Nick the other night. There was a doctor who.
Hey, William Tell.
He was a urologist, and in his 60s discovered that he had prostate cancer, and he devoted the rest of his life to vitamin C research. He lived to be in his 90s, and he took mega doses, 30 or 60,000 milligrams of vitamin C every day. Zinc, yep. D, vitamin D3 is in there. Zinc, multivitamin, vitamin C, and just knock it out. Don't
forget the horse wormer.
The what?
Ivermectin.
Some whiskey? What'd you say?
Yeah, whiskey. Don't forget the whiskey. Yeah.
Whiskey on a southbound, bound for Angel Town. Let those diesel engines pull me down.
I gotta say it again. I got an angel. I've been homeless for like 2 months.
Shroom Day. What up, Cat?
It's called Angel. I got a landlord.
His new landlord is called Angel, V Rose.
What is it? Oh yeah.
His new landlord is called Angel.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. That's a blessing right there, and that's the universe coming together for you, brother.
Oh my, indeed.
Just like Cuzzy says, all good things in all good time, right?
What's up, Cash Money? Good
it was meant to be that way. If you had gotten into a place sooner than that against what was planned for you, it wouldn't have worked out. This is the one that works out. This is why you're here.
Yeah, and I've got a 10-year lease. I can stay there 20 years if I want.
That's wonderful, dude. What up, Cash?
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, man. To get a good relationship like that with someone, and especially named Angel, I mean, my God, that's it.
That's like divine, right? That's intervention right there.
Yeah, that's divine intervention.
You know what's funny? And that's the whole conversation before we came on the other night. We were just talking about being tuned in to the signs that the universe is constantly trying to share with you, right?
Yeah, I remember that
recently.
recently.
What's that, Mary?
the conversation about like how you just said it was like a sign for
Yeah, you have to be open to it too. That's the first part of it, right?
yes.
You have to be open to even if you may not believe, all the more reason to be open to it. You have nothing to lose now, right? You don't believe it, you have nothing to lose. So why not believe it? And then give it and then you start noticing things, right? All of a sudden, geez, I got really lucky there. Wow, I was really fortunate. Something happened there. Well, start believing in the fact that maybe it's unfolding. And because he said it earlier, when you do good things happen to you. You have to have faith and you have to believe and be patient. That's how I live.
Yeah. I've been very patient and I think my time's coming, so that's a good thing.
And
Mary,
and it is. And the
swear to God,
chuckle like that afterwards, it totally reinforces the fact that you have the right attitude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mary, I swear to God, after having that talk with you today, I felt so incredibly lifted.
Me too. I
did. And I know that you said that, Mary, but like I did too. I want you to really understand that like I felt I needed that talk with you because after having that week that I had last week and then having that, like, a couple fun nights, I went out with Mrs. Can to the concert at the Hollywood Bowl on Thursday. And then I had that helmet night with these, 3 fools below me.
Yeah.
two fools below me. And, and it was the most fun that I had in a long time. But like, I think having that conversation with you today, like, just has like, okay, it shook me out of that. It's like Cesar Millan going, to the dog, and like, and just snapping them the hell out of it, just like, waking them out of that state that they're in so that they can move on to a different state of mind.
Right.
And I thank you for that. Like, it really did like make a difference to me to hear your joy and to know that something had come to you that it was well deserved, and just like, damn it, like, I'm so happy for you, Mary and David. I am.
Yeah.
Love.
I talked with Dave about that on the way home from my son's house, and he's like, "Yeah, listen to him." I was like, "Okay." I was telling him, things that we were talking about, and he's like, "See, just go with it." It's like, okay. So we both high-fived each other on the way home. Okay, we're going for it. Hi, Mrs. Can.
Mr. Snack Mac in the house.
You can always tell when she's home. Yes.
I love Mrs. Can. She puts up.
Happy birthday, Gunny.
He's not there anymore, but we're just Mary came up. Can you believe it?
Watch it back. It'll mean a lot.
Hanging out with us.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You'll watch it back.
Hi, Mrs. Can.
Hey, freaking off.
Mrs. Can some birthday wishes, please. Her birthday in 2 days.
I did receive your birthday wishes. Thank you. I got a lot of them.
And there's more to come, darling.
They want us to do a boop, probably. Can you come and do a boop with me and the finger boop? And this is something that we. This is something that we do often. Come here, let me show them your nails.
Oh, they're not.
Look how beautiful.
They're nothing fancy today.
She changed them.
I changed them last night.
They look
They
great.
had ghosts earlier.
See you later.
Love you, Mrs. Can.
Well, that was awkward. I'm gonna play a quick song and then we'll just continue on with the thought. But Jacko is one of my long-term friends, and Spud, I want to tell you, I remember now, and I was gonna text you, but I said, I was talking to Spud the other night, and I was like, Spud, I think that you are the one who started saying the tribe is strong. And what I would say, and I couldn't remember what I would used to say, and now I do. Spud, I used to say that PBS is strong.
Yeah.
I would say in the chat, PBS is strong. And then you took it on to the tribe is strong. And so you are actually, I do believe, the beginning, the instigator, as it were, like the tribe is strong. I do think, because I would say that that PBS is strong, meaning Jacko, and because he was like my first supporter. Jacko Hearts Blood on the Tracks. I call him my PBS supporter for a reason, and that's why I'm going to play this White Stripe song for him, because this is his guitar. This guitar that I'm playing, he sent me. It's a brand new guitar. So therefore it kind of gives you an idea why I call him the PBS sponsor. But the song is called Same Boy You've Always Known, and it's off the White Blood Cells White Stripes album. You fell down, of course, and then you got up, of course, and then you started over. You forgot my name, of course. You started to remember. Pretty tough to think about the beginning of December. Pretty tough to think about. It's pretty tough to think about. Yeah, it's pretty tough to think about. You're looking down again, and then you look me over. Oh, and we're laying down again on the blanket in the clover. Oh, same boy you've always known. Well, I guess I haven't grown. Same boy you've always known. Same boy you've always known. Think of what the past did, it could have lasted. So put it in your basket. Hope you know a strong man who can lend you a hand, lower in my casket. Now I thought this is just today, and soon you'd be returning. Oh, and the coldest blue ocean waters cannot stop my heart and mind from burning. Oh, everyone who's in the know says it's exactly how it goes. If there's anything good about me, well, I'm the only one who knows. Hey, Stoney, it's good to see you. That's for Jack of Hearts, Blood on the Tracks, and that dude has been incredibly supportive to me in many ways. He reaches out to me and sends me text messages, checks. I'm being as honest with you as I can. He's a beautiful man, and he's really helped me on my journey. So thank you, Jack of Hearts. That song was for you.
Thank you, Jacko. My sentiments exactly, brother. Jacko backs me up. He keeps me pumped. Love you, Jacko. Big love.
Sometimes you just need one person who believes in you, you know? I swear, like sometimes everyone just needs someone to believe in them, and it can get you through that moment. It can like sustain you through things that you didn't know that you could really get through. And
yeah, and he's got funny jokes. Jacko sends me funny jokes when he texts.
And he sends me funny jokes. That's the thing too.
God,
having people to laugh with.
Oh man, it's 7:10 somewhere around the world. I'm gonna celebrate.
You go and do that, Spud.
Safety, man.
Mary, you still hanging out?
I'm still here.
Hi, girl.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, Chris. Can.
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm glad. I love your emoji.
Me too.
I love that for you.
When you go back and look at some of the highlights of the evening, right? Gunny's birthday, lots of fun. We shed a bright light on 988, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what else? We had a lot of fun. And Mary Belial came up on panel. Boom. What a highlight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like capturing lightning in a bottle, right, Veros?
Indeed. We'll have to do it again, Mary. So when there's more focus on just people on panel, and then we can learn a little bit about Mary. It'll be fun. Mary, do you have a turtleneck, by the way?
Do you have a turtleneck?
Hey, no.
We could do a turtleneck Tuesday or something. It'll be fun.
Right.
I just got to crank my air conditioning down a little bit.
I'm betting she does. She lives in Massachusetts. You do, right, Mary? You have one.
I absolutely do not own one.
Oh,
really?
You're not a Massall. You're not living in Massall.
They drive me.
I'm honestly surprised. This is a real.
I know. I seen it in your face.
This is a genuine reaction,
sense, right? She's in Massachusetts, and I'm in Florida, and I have at least two. And if you make me dig around in the closet, I'll probably find the third one.
Oh my god! Yeah, I have none.
I really
I don't
thought
like
Mary
stuff
would
up
have
on my
had
neck.
one.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Mary, can I get your number off Can?
Absolutely.
I want to laugh with you, mate.
Sure.
Spud, text me and remind me because I'll forget.
Yeah, I'll forget too. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. It's 4:10 in the line. Crikey.
Are you still in winter, Spud?
I think I missed
Or are
Scoop.
you
Hi,
already
Scoop.
going into spring?
Beg your pardon. I'm in spring coming into summer.
Yeah, they're coming out of winter, I think, right?
It's cold, unusually weather. Mean man, and
Purple
man.
Gang. What's up, Purple Gang?
Well, your winter went by so fast, didn't it?
It did for me because I'm in the tropics. We got a couple of cold days that got down to like 15 degrees Celsius, which is cold for me. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you one time saying, I'm so cold, I'm freezing. It's like 65. What? No, that is not cold.
No. I worked out in America. In America, -5 is cold.
Yeah. Nice. There's a lady that I watch on YouTube. Her name is Jilly Cube, and she's from Australia. In Queensland. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And she's like, oh, nice sunny day here. Oh, it's very warm today. And I'm like, don't even tell me they're already into warm weather. It just seemed like you were getting winter like 9 days ago.
No,
it's like, holy crap.
Yeah, winter only lasts 2 weeks where I live.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 65 is getting hardcore. It's getting to cold here too. Subtropics. It's all right, but you start thinking about a sweater. And it's funny, if it gets in the 50s, the little old ladies that have been living here for so long, if it gets in the 50s, they're wearing mittens, big hats. It's the funniest thing, because their blood is so thinned out and they're so frail. And it's just funny to see them all buttoned up, and it's only 50. It's like,
oh my God.
Yeah. This strong. Big love.
Oh my
Big.
God. That is funny. That is crazy. But I mean,
man, we can tell Victorians up here. Victorian is south of Australia. It's right down the bottom of Australia. Victorians and Tasmanians. When they come to Queensland, them, how do I say it without swearing? Them people get off the plane dressed in jackets and jumpers.
Because when they're south of you, right, Spud, they're moving away from the tropics, right?
Yeah, well, I'm in the tropics, mate. I'm right north.
Yeah. So when they're going south of you, they're moving away from that zone, correct? It's not like they're going deeper into the tropics. They're actually moving
we call them snowbirds. They go north for the winter.
Which is funny, because they're south of you, which is the inverse of what you would think here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They come north. Yeah.
Crazy. I wish our winter was really fast like that. I swear to God, winter feels like it.
Oh, wow. Check that thing
out. Ben.
Oh, my. That's a big Indian head. That's a bad answer.
He had his sister made these.
That is amazing.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get rid of this comment quickly.
Shrooms, who made that?
Shroom's sister. Shroom Day like made up the idea, and then it's got the three little, feet or whatever you want to call them.
That is nice.
But cool. He asked me to choose one. He asked Gunny to choose one, and then he is selling the other ones. He may still have some. He can let you know in the chat, but he has some for sale. He gave some away, and the other ones he's doing for his.
Is that aluminium can or aluminum? Is it aluminum?
It's glass.
It looked like glass because when you turned it around, all the letters were backwards, right?
Yeah, it's glass.
That's really nice.
Yeah, cool. I'm on the really, 5-inch.
Really cool. It's like a hot plate. It's like it's a hot plate, but it looks hot plate. Got a hot plate. Yeah, you can put like
Eddie Murphy.
You can put your mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving, or you can put the spuds, if you will.
Smash spuds. I'm smashed now.
Whatever kind of spuds you want. Sweet potatoes, sweet spuds. I think they would be sweet spuds.
I'm not that sweet.
A little salty.
Let the salt fly.
You're the sweet with the salt. Purple Gang, it's great to see you. I'm glad that you're here too. We've kind of gone the gamut with a lot of. I know we just kind of summed it up, and we're really here for Gunny, and I wanna just talk about my friend Gunny quickly before we kind of commence. And I think we're kind of winding down, and I want to wrap it up with honestly thinking about my friend and our friend Gunny. And he's somebody who has a heart of gold. He's just one of these people that Gunny's quarter deck, and I met him in person, and he was just and I have to give this analogy because we give him a hard time, and we all give each other a hard time, but he was so excited to meet me, and I honestly just know that this is the real story. And it was, I give the analogy of the skipper and Gilligan, and I was Gilligan and he was the skipper, and he was just hey little buddy, and just he just wanted to grab me and hold me, and I was just in a completely platonic way, just hey, I'm so glad you're here. And anytime I'd be standing next to the doorway or whatever, he'd just come up to me and just put his arm around me and just grab me close to him, and just and it was just this pure childlike thing. It really was. And I honestly I love you, brother. And I have to just say, Gunny, you have this childlike way about you that you just it's helped me. It's grounded me. I swear to God, man. By just you saying hey, let just if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. And by you checking up on me, and by you making sure that I just pull my head out of the sand when it's been in there for too long. And and Gunny, I want to thank you, man. Like, you really are a great friend and a great individual. And he's a 20-year-old or 20-year military like hero, honestly, in my opinion too. Like, I look up to him in that regard too, that like, and I'm not like a huge military and rah United States and this kind of like nationalist person. I'm not, but I respect people that have donated that amount of their lives to keeping us free and doing things that matter, and he still does things that matter. And Gunny, my proverbial hat is off to you, man. I respect you, I love you, and happy birthday, man.
Here, happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday.
V-Rose.
Yes.
Like,
Gunny, brother, happy birthday. I was there. I witnessed it all. Gunny is Gunny's a giant. He's a big dude. What, 6'4", something like that, right? But he's got the heart and outlook of a wondrous child, you know, which is great. It's everything we talked about earlier, right? It's focusing on the positive. You don't think that guy's seen some bad stuff, doing however many tours in Iraq, right? Watching friends and stuff not be able to come back home, but somehow in his mindset here, he's a family man, right? He's a confidant. He's
that's
somebody
the realness.
And he finds that positive lining in everything. He's called you, right? Checking up on you. Where you at, bro? I haven't heard from you. And no matter how you're feeling, he's digging you out. And you don't know it sometimes, but he's digging you out, right? He's digging you out because that's where he is. He's the quintessential won't leave anybody behind, right? That's Gunny. He's going to do it with his spirit. He's going to pick you up with his spirit. So, brother, love you. It's been really great getting to know you this past year and a half, and I look so forward to having fun coming up here in short order, brother. I'm telling you, the clock is ticking so fast. So I look forward to it and appreciate what you do here, buddy. Thank you.
God does. I love me a bit of Gunny.
Mary, you want to go next or you want Spud to go next? I'm going to leave it up to you.
I'll go.
Oh, come on, May. Say something. I want to be here when you say something, darling.
Go ahead, Mary.
Well, you know what? I don't know Gunny like you guys know Gunny, but in some of my chats, like in the stream with you guys, he'll text me, call me. Oh, okay. Hello? What is up? I know something's going on. What's going on? Speak to me. Talk to me. It's like, my God, this guy picks right up on, but he reached right out right away. Like he knew, I don't know what I even
He won't let you be like that. He's picking you up. He just won't let you be like that.
Yeah. And just for him to do that, like the first time he did that, I was like, what? Because he sent me that quick text, call me. Okay. And the way I got his number was through in the chat. He didn't put it in the chat, but what he did was, I just sent you an email, read it. Okay. And that's where he's like, call me. And he put his number in there. And I talked to him. And by the time I get off the phone, I don't even know what I was upset about. So yes, he definitely is someone that like reaches right out to do what he can. And I can't wait to be in Florida to watch him keep manhandling Can. And seeing him going, leave me alone, go away, stop, back off.
I'm really slithery though. I can really like, you know, get out of holds quickly.
Can has the juke moves, that's for sure.
I anticipate it, but thank you, Mary. Like for you to like, and I know like Gunny is incredibly for his little words, and he, by his own admission, and when he watches this back, he'll know exactly what I mean, and he doesn't have the vocabulary for comforting people in certain ways, right?
Right.
But he has the
It's his spirit, man.
The wherewithal and that anticipation, kind of like Mary was talking about, where he sensed something was kind of amiss and he just reached out to her. And I just feel like that's a beautiful gift, and it doesn't matter what kind of language you have. It's just that intention that translates.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Mary. I love you. You know that. You're my sister.
I love everybody here. I love you
Yeah.
guys are like second.
How hard is it not to?
Thanks for coming up, Mary. It was a real treat, honestly.
Hang around, Mary. Hang around. I'm going to say something about Gunny. Gunny,
absolutely. Hang on. Go ahead.
Gunny's that big, lovable Labrador, you know? He's a hunker chunker of a Marine. God bless him. And he's
It's
a
like
Gunny
Bernie's mountain dog.
I love Gunny. And Gunny, if you're watching this back, we're 424 into it. I can't rip one for you, but in sport I will. But mate, I was Gunny's very first moderator ever. Can put him up for it, and we've rolled from there. And Gunny, Hippy birthday, mate. I love you, love. I love you, love. And Semper Crayola, brother.
Right on, buddy. I just want to say hi to Jack Gelman. My phone died, so I can no longer type in chat. And I just want to say hi to Jack. I know he put something there.
Get on, brother Jack. God, I love me a bit.
I will for sure. Welcome, Juan Velasquez. What's happening, my man?
And don't forget, I got to get Paulie's info from you. I want to send them.
From who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys got to send me reminders. I'm
I
will. I will not remember. I've been having fun.
Mary's laughing because she knows. That's why she's laughing.
You're right. I'm gonna play the song, and I'm just gonna like really just wind down with one quick just last thought about Gunny, and I already kind of have in my mind what it's gonna be, and I really, before I play the song though, I want to thank everyone for coming out to hang out with Gunny. There was just something that felt right about coming on and celebrating his birthday and not doing an auction, and just really just having everyone be here like without an agenda other than to wish him a happy birthday. And Gunny, we're glad you were born. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We're singing don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched on our doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. They're singing, this is our message to you. They're singing, don't worry, la da 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 da, about a thing, la da 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 da, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright, la da 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 da. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. You know they're singing, this is our message to you. They'll be singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We won't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. Da 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 da.
Garbage. Thank you, Brother Ken, for hosting Gunny's birthday.
You're welcome, Spud. And thanks for coming up. Thank you, V-Rose. Thank you, Mary Blau. Thank you, the Tizzos. It's been a weird trip, these last 2 years. We've come from nothing, and we're kind of just chugging down the tracks with a great little tribe, and I really just feel like it's just a mindset. Lola, thank you. She just gifted 5. Let's see who gets some. Slick One got one. Johnny Rainbow got one. Victoria Roman Carter got one. Great Scott and Coin
All
Junkie.
right. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Lola. That's so kind of you.
Thank you, Lola. In honor of Gunny.
Oh,
I love it. Thank you, Lola. And that's just kind of that, I've seen it happen along the coin community, trail, or I don't know how to call it, the airwaves, I guess, the airwaves, and it's beautiful when you see it happen, and when you see somebody just do something like a super chat, or I'm going to buy people memberships, because it helps me out. Obviously, Lola Yudi, I want to thank you personally, but it also just kind of gives everyone else a chance to feel more of a part of being in this kind of thing that we're doing. And we all want to feel important. We all want to hear our names. We do. I do. I get it. Like, and what I want to say, the last thing to Gunny is, Gunny, I feel like you just have this, like, this overwhelming sense of perspective, and like, I think V Rose was saying, like, you faced, and Spud, you faced some things that none of us have ever thought of facing, or wanted to, or had any kind of mindset towards, and you just kind of and figured it out, and then came back home safely with your lightsaber in your helmet that your son had given you, and and just these things that you have shared with us are impactful, and you inspire us in a lot of ways, Gunny, and you have really been a great friend. And so on that note, I want to thank you, Mary, for being a great friend. I want to thank you, V-Rose, for being a great friend. Spud, thank you for being a great friend.
Boomerang.
Everyone in the chat, everyone who came and just kind of hung out, and whether you're lurking, whether you leave, any kind of correspondence, it's cool. Like, we're just here to have fun, and we're just here to vibe with everyone. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, and just let you know, like, I really do think that everything will be all right. We just have to have that mindset, and our mindset is 100% of how our experience and our perception on life will be. So with that mindset thing, I want to give the mantra. I really do mean it, and I have to think of it myself, is count your blessings and not your problems. It's a great place to start. I love you. I thank you, and I revere you.
Good night,
Peace.
everyone.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Good night, tribe. Wishing you all a beautiful